Shit, man. We putting out the live tutorial today, man. The live tutorial. We finna upgrade the pack, bro. We finna upgrade the pack. I'm t- I'm tired of seeing people struggle. Nah, I'm on Xbox. I'm tired of seeing people struggle with Undisputed. They struggling with the game, and they just not getting it and not comprehend. They're not, understanding. Comprehending. Whatever it may be. I'm tired of seeing it, and I'm gonna put out there the knowledge that I have. I don't know everything, but the knowledge that I do have, I'm finna share it. All right. First things first. Coming to Undisputed. I like to play welterweight, so most of the stuff is gonna be based off of my welterweight knowledge or whatnot, which it transfers to all weight classes for the most part. uh, First thing first, man, is choosing your boxer, right? Like, you got a choice, and you're looking at these overalls and stuff, and you're like, yo, what's my best chance to win? Or, why can't I win with low tier fighters or whatnot? That's probably what's going on in your head. Like, it's difficult to win with a low tier fighter. It's a little bit easier to win with Ray Rob, but you may still be struggling to win even if you have the best fighter. So, it's easier to explain with a lower tier fighter. If you want to learn how to play the game, I definitely suggest. You get in quite a few fights with a high tier fighter, but if you really want to understand it on a more punch by punch case, you'll wanna do it with a low tier fighter so you can really see what's going on. So I like to use the word the way the fighter is designed. I call it like a boxer architect. Like the way he's designed to be used, his architect. So y'all know we got the boxer punchers and the swarmer and the out boxer and the slugger or whatnot. But I pay attention to that a little bit, you know. Obviously, if you definitely need to pay attention to whether or not you're an outboxer or like an outboxer is very, very important. If you pick an outboxer, you need to know that you're an outboxer, or if you're a slugger. Basically that just means that, like, if you're an outboxer, your boxer's not really made to take a lot of damage, even though his stats say what they say. He's not really made to take a lot of damage. So this guy right here, Regis, he's a boxer puncher with an A2 overall. So this is the guy that I'm gonna start the demonstration on. And one of the first things I look at, he's also a southpaw. One of the first things I look at when I'm picking a boxer is, what's their trait? And that's like one of the easiest things to look at. What's their trait? So his trait is the straight shooter, which gives him straight shooter level 2, which gives him increased accuracy of all jabs and straights thrown by 15%. 15% is huge in this game. That's huge percentage. Like, these percentages are huge. And the passive is decreases the accuracy of all hooks and uppercuts by 5%. Okay, so notice that his trait is an increase in accuracy for jabs and straights and a decrease of accuracy on hooks and uppercuts. You got to be very careful what you're reading. It says a decrease. It says an increase and a decrease of accuracy, not of power. So I'm gonna go show you a different trait to draw a comparison with. He is not losing or gaining power. He's only losing or gaining accuracy. Okay, so we'll go to Sugar Ray Leonard. He's an outboxer. So in Sugar Ray Leonard's traits here, he has Distance Keeper 2, which increases the damage of the jabs thrown by 20%, but the passive is decrease the damage of thrown hooks by 5%. So it's increasing his jab damage, but he's losing damage output on the hooks by 5%. Okay? So you're right here and you're looking at his power, and he's got 84 left hand, 87 right hand, and you look at his hooks. What's the hook say? It says 89 on the hooks. Well, he doesn't really have a true 89 on the hooks because he's losing some damage based off of his trait. But he also has the Prince. Yeah, I seen a little bit of that, Joe. He also has the Prince, which increases the damage of all directional punches by 10, and when standing still, punches deal 5% less damage. Okay, so you got to take this into consideration. Now, Sugar Ray Leonard, he's pretty strong to begin with. He's a pretty high overall fighter. He's pretty strong to begin with. But you have to take this into consideration when you're looking at the first negative passive is decreases the damage thrown of hooks by 5%, period. And then the second negative passive that he has is when standing still, punches deal 5% less damage. So if Leonard is not moving, he is being robbed of 10% of his hook damage. If Leonard is standing still, he's being robbed of 10% of his hook damage. If he's moving and throwing a directional hook, he can gain 5% overall hook damage. He's able to gain 5% because he's always going to lose the 5% that has been awarded to him by Distance Keeper level 2. So while Prince level 1 gives him 10%, it knocks off 5% based off of because he has Distance Keeper. Okay? So those are things you gotta kind of look at, because this is what's gonna set you up for being the most efficient boxer you can be. You want to be efficient. The same thing when you go over here and you look at Sergio Martinez. He's got Distance Keeper level 1, and his passive decreases the damage of hooks thrown by 4%. And then you go down and you look at Lightning Hands. He gets the increased punch speed by 10%, but his passive reduces the damage of punches thrown by 3%. So with these two traits combined, you gotta pay attention to the negatives. Sergio was known in the community for having pillow hands. And where did his pillow hands come from? His passives. Decreasing his hook damage by 4% and reducing the damage of all punches thrown by 3%. So he's down 7% damage on top of him already having fairly low power at 84 in his left hand and 83 in his right hand. So you got to be aware of these things. Okay, so here I am with Regis, Regis has 88 power in the left hand and 84 power in the right hand. Just off of like just kind of like remembering comparison, Regis is stronger than Sergio. Just off of like I haven't even I just kind of like loosely looked at those numbers and came back over here and looked at these numbers. Just loosely based off of that, you're talking about the percentages of damage that Sergio loses based off of his traits. Punch for punch, Regis is a stronger puncher. Just loosely doing math, he's an overall stronger puncher. Okay, so and then we're looking at his stats right here, and we see that Regis has 82 in accuracy. Now this is a really big thing. Yeah. What exactly 7% is? Yeah, that's something we're gonna have to do. So we look at his accuracy. It says it's an 82 overall, but we know that Regis has 15% increased accuracy for jabs and straights. All right, we know this. So you can go ahead and tack that 15% on top of that 82, and we're very, very accurate. You can say that off the rip. We're very, very accurate. So I would even say possibly the most accurate in the division, possibly, because the highest accuracy goes to Leonard and Canelo at 95%. I think that 15% can get you pretty close to 95. I don't have the exact numbers. We can get you pretty close to 95. Okay. And that's pretty good for a 82 overall fighter. That's a really good thing. Even if you're under 95, that's still pretty good because you're going to be above basically everybody else. If you're not above Sugar Ray Leonard and Canelo, you look at the accuracy of let's say Ray Robb, he's on a 90. We got Crawford on 94, Chavez 92, 93, 87. So we up there. We up there for a 82 overall fighter. And we're looking at the strength, the power that we have in both hands. We're looking at the damage we have in the jab. The jab and the straight. So we got an 84 in the jab and an 85 in the straight, because this dude Regis is predominantly gonna be a jab straight fighter. That's the way he's built. He's built to be a jab straight fighter. That's his architect, jab straight. Okay. So that's where you're going to be most efficient. That doesn't mean that you can't throw hooks or you can't throw uppercuts, but you're going to be most efficient throwing the jab straight to stay in the fight. Yo, what's up, Stu Jersey? And he's got pretty good power. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy you said something, man. I had put some stuff in my beard, man, and I for I forgot to comb it out. I left the brush in the truck, in my truck. So I just got my comb right here. My beard looking all crazy. Okay, so with that being said, this dude that have a little oil too. Yeah, I got the oil. I need to go to beer guys, but I got some oil. Like what I got this shit right here. Rich natural blend, natural king, hair and beard is what I got right there. Oh no, you can barely see it on the cam. That's what I be using. Uh, but yeah, I'm gonna look at what you talking about, beer guys. I'm gonna look on Amazon. Um, so camera was a little messed up right there. My bad. So we're trying to start off small here. We're just talking about stats and traits, and what we're looking at to get off the ground. Okay, so we know we got Regis. We know he's a jab straight architect. We know he's a boxer puncher. We know he's got above average power at 88 in the left hand. That's his highest power. You look at everybody else in the division. Ray Robb has an 88 in the left hand, so that puts things into perspective. Ray Robb has an 88 in the left hand. Crawford's got an 86. Leonard's got an 84. So the top three guys right there just puts it in perspective. Regis has more power in the left hand than the top three guys. What's up? What's up, Dubs? And then you go to Canelo, which is one of the hardest hitting guy in the division, and he also has 88 power in the left hand. Okay, so that lets you know where Regis is at. Okay. So now we're gonna go back to having a jab, being a jab straight architect style fighter. All right, so I'm gonna back out of this and I'm gonna see if we can get to the patch notes, because the patch notes are very, very, very important on why we're gonna go with a fight style that we have. Let me see if we can find the patch notes, if they're still on here. I keep up with stuff, but not everything. Yeah, it's here under the news, I believe. Well, if you're on PC or if you go to their website or whatever, you can see the patch notes. I can't really just show it right now here in this video, but basically, just going off of memory, off the top of my head, in the patch notes, I'm paraphrasing. I believe it says, okay, I believe it says that they have increased the amount of stamina that's used to throw hooks and straights. I believe that's what it said, hooks and straights. I don't know if uppercuts was listed in there. Probably uppercuts were, because that's also been a big problem in the game. So they punished hooks, straights, and uppercuts. So the only thing they didn't punish is the jab. They heavily taxed hooks, straights, and uppercuts. Yeah, J. Paul, yeah, nah, fam. So that means that one of the most valuable things in the game is to throw the jab. That's what that means. If everything is being punished, if the hooks are being punished on stamina, the uppercuts, and the straights, you've got one tool left. The only tool you have left is the jab. So you need to exercise the jab for as long as possible in the fight without losing the fight. You have to put yourself in position to use the jab, and this doesn't just go for Regis. This goes for all fighters. You should position yourself to be as effective as possible with your jab throughout the entirety of the fight, because the moment you get away from the jab, you start punishing yourself with stamina loss. And stamina loss will cause you to be a tired fighter and will cause you to take more damage, and you will lose the fight. So we're gonna, should we queue up right now? Yeah, we'll go ahead and queue up. So we know that we know who we are. We're 82 overall. We see our stats there: stamina, health, speed, agility, defense, heart. We know what's up. We're going to use the jab as long as possible to break down the opponent. So what does that mean, to use the jab as long as possible to break down the opponent? What that means is I'm going into fights trying to score points off the jab to stay competitive round for round. You need to land as many punches as possible, but you need to do it without burning up too much stamina. Okay, we got a guy here. He's 0-4. It is what it is. This is what we got. So I'm going to use my jab to get me into the fight. And after I either grab a lead or I injure him enough that I feel comfortable to start going to the hook, then I can start taking over rounds and knocking Ray Rob down. That's the strategy. So what my goal is I want him to throw. What do I want him to throw? I want him to throw everything that's not a jab. The first person that abandons their jab is in trouble. I want Ray Rob to throw hooks. I want him to throw straights. I want him to throw uppercuts. I want him to throw powers. So this guy is new and he doesn't have a winning record or a win at all. So he's going to make a lot of mistakes. He's going to make all the mistakes that I'm talking about. Now, the more you can see down there in the bottom right of my screen, that's your stamina bar. Everybody should be familiar and know that. The more black that accumulates in your stamina bar, and it goes up and down in between rounds and things like that, the more black that accumulates in your stamina bar is basically the more vulnerable your fighter is. That is why you're not able to land your punches. A fighter that has high defense and a high stamina bar, he's not showing black in his bar, he is going to have a high chance of evading your punches, and you're not gonna land punches. So you see that my stamina bar had went black a little bit in that round, and now we're over here resting. I'm up 5% stamina. It has returned to 100%. So for the most part, my defense has returned to 100%. You also see my health is now at 98%. That's a thing. So if you're hurt and you have low stamina, you are going to get hit. Your defense is going to be low. You are going to get rocked. You are going to lose the fight. So it is your responsibility to keep your health and your stamina high.
Let's do it.
we're gonna talk about and address, running as well. We're gonna talk about that and address it. So basically, when somebody's when you're attacking somebody or somebody is attacking you, you see that there's space behind Ray Rob. There's a lot of space before he gets to the ropes. If he pressed back on his stick, he's going to evade my attack because he has plenty of space to back up and get out the way of the attack. So see how I just jumped out of the way of that hook? That's because I have plenty of space behind me. Now, if I can get him to attack me while I'm close to the corner, see right there, I'm close to the ropes right there. I was pressing back, but my fighter did not have the ability to jump back because there's nowhere to go. So he cannot automatically jump back. So here I am again, close to the ropes. I'm pressing away, but I cannot get away because I'm near the ropes. There's nowhere to go. Now, obviously, it doesn't feel like in this game, if you play this game enough, you know that you can't trap anybody in the ropes. You can't trap them, you can't corner them or anything like that. But there is a physic in the game that your fighter can no longer step backwards because there's no more steps to be taken. So that can help increase your ability to land a punch on your opponent. All right, so we're in round 3. I'm going to start, I'm still working the jab. But I'm going to work the body hook as well. So pay attention to that. Notice the times when he attacks me and I'm able to just hop backwards, and when I'm near the ropes and my fighter does not hop away. Pay attention to that when you're watching my fights or anybody's fights on Twitch or YouTube or anywhere that you watch fights. Okay, so you see that my black bar is fairly high right now at the end of this round. That means my fighter is more vulnerable. If I were to take a power hook right now, I would probably get rocked. So you have to understand how healthy and not tired you are at the beginning of the round, and how tired you get at the end of the round because you've been throwing punches, you've been landing punches, you've been missing punches, you've been getting punched. So closer and closer to the end of the round, you get more and more vulnerable. You get into a situation where you're gonna take more and more damage. As you can see, I won the first 2 rounds with little to no effort with only jabs. I believe I only threw jabs in like round 1 and 2. Little to no effort. Okay, so that right there, y'all seen that counter? I hit the body. He's pretty hurt. Okay, now this is something that's a little bit more complex to talk about. Okay, injuring a fighter and understanding how to knock him out. Y'all see that little transaction right there? So what happened in that moment is, obviously, me as Regis, I'm slower, and him as Ray Rob, he's a faster, stronger fighter. But in that moment, I had caught him with the counter to the body and like a regular body hook and another regular body hook, and he got rocked. So he was attempting to punch in between that and kind of fight his way out of it. But because his body health bar was low, he was moving slower than Regis. So anytime you get hurt, it's not a good idea to try to go into an exchange while hurt. You're no longer going to be moving fast. And we'll show more evidence is that as we go from round to round, fight to fight. So generally, I'm not faster than Ray Rob. So I have to hurt him to put myself in a position to get a knockout or to counter him or to do anything productive to Ray Rob. I gotta hurt him slowly but surely. Once he's hurt, then I can go to work. You can't start off going to work. You gotta ease him into it. You gotta chip at him. So he's hurt right now. I know I hit him with that power body hook, and then I caught him again. So you have to be able to calculate damage that you're doing to a fighter and understand that you're healthy and he's hurt. Now this is the moment to look for a counter. This is the moment to look to knock somebody down. You have to be able to calculate that somebody's injured and they're not moving their best. They're not moving at 100%. So I said I won those first 2 rounds, and I was talking. I was barely even trying. So you'll see right here, I had the percentage, 54%, and I landed 15 punches. A lot of things have to do with when you land your punches. Not just landing punches, but when you land them in the round determines how much damage output you do to an opponent. Because what did I talk about earlier? I talked about the black bar and the stamina. As you see, in round 1, he ended up getting down to 93% stamina. If I was punching him late in the round as he was close to 93% stamina, that increased my ability to do more damage, to have a higher damage output, even though Ray Rob may or may not be hitting harder than me. Because he's tired, I can do more damage. Shout out to Fight Night's Finest. He kind of alludes to that a little bit in one of his latest videos on how that works. So then you see here again, round 2, now he is down to 90% stamina. I'm at 97. So when I hit him, because he has that black bar, he's going to take more damage per punch because he's more tired than me. I'm going to take less damage per punch because my stamina is higher, so I'm not tired, and I'm more healthy. So my boxer is going to be able to evade punches easier and not get hurt, not take as much damage because he's fresher. Even though I'm the low tier fighter and he's a high tier fighter, he didn't take care of himself, so now he has to pay the price. Again, you see here in round one, I threw nothing but jabs, 28 jabs, 15 landed. Round two, 30 jabs, 15 landed. So I did 15 and 15. I almost had the same percentage, 54 and 50%. Meanwhile, he wasn't really landing or doing anything in these rounds. Okay, so then we go to round three. I lost this round. It's hard to say why, but let's go down here and look. It says I had the highest percentage and I had the higher volume. Landed the jabs, landed some hooks, but I would have to guess that you see down here that he landed 3 counters. So 3 counters is, pretty big damage if you get countered. So I'm guessing one of the judges, if not all the judges, favored counters, and that got him the round. So we'll back out of this real fast and we'll go look. Round 3, all 3 judges gave him the round. So they favored counters, or he did more damage. I lost a lot of stamina that round, plus I got countered and everything like that. So we could just see also from round to round comparison, he was at 95% health, I was at 97. And then we go to round 3. I dropped 4% health, and he only dropped 4% health as well. Or maybe we should be looking from 3 to 4. It's kind of hard to say, but clearly they favored counters, and he got the round off of that. And then we'll just say the knockdowns that I had in round 4 and 5. You can see right here that his stamina is really low, 67, and his health's low at 85. It didn't take much for me to. You can also look at the head and body chart. You see the big black bar next to the body and the black next to the head. That means it doesn't take much for me to soften up his body, and for me to be able to break through and get the knockdown when I want it. And then we go to round 5, same thing, even worse stamina. The body's hurt even more, and I know how to go after the knockout the right way. All right, so we'll start back up and we'll do another fight. Maybe we'll get somebody with a little bit more experience. And like I said, you saw how much stamina he was missing. It wasn't mostly because I was doing a whole lot of work. I was doing good and doing this, that. No, it was because he was fighting poorly. The choices he made caused him to have a lot less stamina. In the game right now, like I said earlier in the video, hooks, uppercuts, straights, the cross, whatever you want to call it, those are being taxed much more heavily on the stamina chart than the jab. So the jab is basically free punches, free points. I won the round off of points. So not only did I win the first 2 rounds off of points, I was conserving my resources, my health and my stamina and my ability to stay in the fight. Meanwhile, he was pouring all of his resources out, in the ring. He didn't care. So therefore it was easy for me to win the fight. So the jab right now in this current build of this game, this current current patch is you need to stick to the jab. The first person that abandons their jab is abandoning their ability to stay healthy and to not be tired. The first person that abandons the jab, they abandon their ability to stay healthy and to not be tired. Now, that doesn't mean that you can't abandon the jab. That means that in a boxing match, you have to understand who you are and who your opponent is. And if you're able to continue to jab them and stay in the fight, then you don't need to go to your hook or to your uppercut. As a low tier fighter, I have to stay in the jab for a little bit longer than my opponent if they're high tier. If the high tier, if you're Ray Robb, if you're the same match, like what's this matchup right here?
As we get set to rumble here at Empire Fight Camp.
Crawford.
My name is Todd Grisham.
And then he's got a little bit better record. Crawford doesn't have to stay in the jab as long as I do. He can go to the hook in round one if he wanted to, because he has the stats to back it up. But if he does not win, if he is not winning rounds while throwing the hook, then he's in trouble, because he's allowing himself to be vulnerable, hurt, tired, and I'm not. So the first person that abandons the jab, the only reason that you should abandon the jab is if you feel like you're a better boxer, or you feel like you've got yourself to a situation to where you can get a knockdown. That's the only reason why you should abandon the jab. Or if you've maybe if you're down on rounds, you're not winning the jab battle, and you're down on rounds, then you have to make a change. You have to do something different to try to win the round, because we only got 8 rounds. So you can't jab for 6 rounds and see that you lost all 6 and now abandon the jab. You have to know that for yourself, that it's not working for you.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest.
So I'm gonna stick to the jab for at least 2 rounds, and I'm just gonna see, what type of fighter this guy is.
Cannot throw out a lazy jab in this fight; you'll get knocked out. They won't give us a second to catch our breath. It is a sunny and
I might have to mix in a hook.
Outside, Johnny. No air conditioning or air con, as you say in the UK.
Probably in round 2. I don't wanna get too deep into the black bar on my stamina in round 1 for sure. And right there, he comes with the power hook. It's a good shot. Pretty big injury for me, but I'm gonna ignore it because I'm conserving my resources for later in the fight.
Jab misses.
That's something that he can afford to do that I can't really afford to do if I want to win this fight long term. I can't afford to throw out powers so early.
This is going to be a fight.
That's going to leave me in a vulnerable state.
See a jab from these two. Very close round with 10 seconds to go.
Okay.
Let's talk about Crawford in that last
we finished the round. We get to go back to 100% stamina. So I lost the round, but I won the war because he threw a power, he threw hooks, he threw overhands. So he digged into his stamina pool. I didn't.
Well, there's no doubt about who won that last round. Let's see what he has for us here in the next one.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Sometimes when you're fighting a counter fighter, the rounds can get
So
a
I can
little
tell
boring. You get
that this
trigger
guy's
shy
pretty
because you know
decent
if
at
you
the
throw a
game.
punch,
So
one is coming right back at you.
after round 2, I'm not gonna
Great
be able
ring
to
IQ. Counter punches are the
you know,
best.
BS around and waste a lot of time. I'm gonna have to get this guy to go into fight mode. I'm gonna have to get this guy to open up and throw more punches, or I will lose.
Nice right hook.
He's already done enough damage to himself already, but now I got to do some damage to him.
Nice exchange here from both men.
A very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other because no one dare do anything out of turn.
There we go. We got a power hook out of him. That's good.
If you're a counter puncher, then basically you do the counter attack. You let them get their punch off first, and then you answer in kind.
If you're fighting a counter puncher, you've got to dummy a shot. Make them react from that.
All right, here I'm coming with the hooks already. Throw a hook. I'm gonna throw some more body hooks. Good counters off of him. He's clearly gonna win the round. That's okay.
Very competitive round with 10 seconds left.
Okay, so now I got to get more serious. Like I just started off kind of slow to kind of see what type of opponent I got, and I had to conserve my resources. So now I know for certain I got a high, you know, a fairly high tier opponent. He's not a bottom of the barrel boxer, so I know I got to come with it.
They ring the bell, and here we go. That last round was huge for him, Johnny. How does he keep the momentum going?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
So now I'm probing. I can land my shot because he burnt his stamina, and
can't land the jab there.
He's not going to be able to just get out of the way of everything because he's a little bit tired. That's why I did what I did in the first 2 rounds. To get him to open up. So I'm breaking down the defense. I lost the rounds, but he opened his defense up.
Showing exceptional chins, by the way.
His defense is open. I'm already winning this round right here.
This has been a very competitive round between these two. Well, Johnny, we're a couple rounds in. What are you seeing so far?
This can be so frustrating when you're in with such a fast fighter that can throw 3-4 shot combinations before you've even let one off. That creates frustration, and that's when it gets hard.
That jab had to hurt.
Okay, I didn't like that right there. That sucked. He caught me with the hook, but it's okay. He threw a power, and I want him to throw as many powers as possible early in the fight. That's what I want. That's another one. That's okay. Ooh, that's another one. That's okay. If I lose this round, it's a win because he's putting a lot of resources to get this round.
This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go.
All right, that came out really good. Let's see if I actually won that. If I won that round while he dumped like I think it was like 4 to 5 powers, I came out on top. Okay, you using buttons or stick, champ? I'm buttons, bro. All buttons. Ooh, they gave me the round. I came out on top. So you can see how the stamina is really influencing the fight, and it's like he sees that it's influencing. He used those powers, didn't get a knockdown, and it's gonna make him get even more aggressive. Seeing that stat line right there, seeing what he did, and that he got nothing from it.
This fighter's power can change the fight around in an instant. You can't afford to make one single minor mistake.
They know the second they touch you, it's done. They're that powerful.
Look for the right hand. Look for the right hand. Work your jab.
That jab had to hurt.
Big time counter. You seen he was slow right there?
Right when you think the pace will slow down, it picks up. You gotta like what you're seeing as we reach the halfway point of this round. What do you think of what we've seen so far from these two boxers, Johnny?
Work the body, frustrate them, take the mind off the chin, take the mind off protecting everything around that. Work the body, use tactics. Sometimes it's all right to actually outbox a fight and beat them on points.
Oh, that was not good right there.
Stiff jab.
You see the powers coming out, the whiffs. He's struggling. The frustration is showing up.
Score. They miss with the jab. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one.
All right, I'm gonna chill out. I may have lost that round, but I'm gonna chill. I don't wanna hurt myself too much with the stamina drain, because I was trying to stay in there, but I am a low tier fighter, so I did pretty good. I got the 4% back on the stamina return, so that was good. I was pressing it, but I didn't go too overboard. Okay, so now we're past midway in the fight. This is where you take advantage of the seeds you planted early in the fight. This is where you take advantage. So we worked the body early in the fight. You can see we got his attention on the body. Oh, look at that. He was slow. Easy pickings. Easy pickings.
Give it back because that's where they're comfortable. Or you play calm, play cool.
Which one of these athletes
Miss Power, that's in our favor.
Nice counter.
You see the jab is going through easy now. Easy jab to the head. You can hear the pat. It's going through easy. He's tired. Defense low.
Tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I got to respect both of them. More than happy.
Now I gotta bring some heat. I gave him a power to the body.
Well, with welterweights, they sometimes bring you the best of both worlds. Fast hands and power.
We're working on that body. I gotta bring it because the fight's gonna be over with. I need to win the round.
If you hit and you know you're in there with a banger, you've got to be on
I need to press the issue.
They both want a highlight reel knockout.
Ooh, got him to the head.
Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in
That's a good counter for him. He's tired. He almost fucked up right there. He almost fucked up real bad. But that could have been a toss-up too. I'm going to take it as I feel like I'm winning. The last two rounds have kind of been a toss-up, but I feel like I'm on the edge of getting them. So whatever the scorecard says in the next round is going to really influence. It's going to really influence what he's doing.
Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Didn't land that jab.
You can see he's pretty hurt. He's rocking when I hit the body.
Well, Johnny, it's still early on, but what do you think about what we're seeing so far?
I've seen certain fighters that can depend on just their power alone. Forget tactics. They know the second they touch you, it's done. That's where the confidence comes from.
Throw a power right there. Because I'm getting desperate. That's why I threw it. No power to the body. You got to mix it up. You got to go body, head, body.
It's okay to be aggressive now.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Well, Johnny, we're in the early stages here.
There it
What have you
is.
seen so far?
What can they change? Can they slow
The Rock
pace
is
down?
coming.
Can they hope to knock them
The
out
Rock is
early?
coming.
What can they do? They've got to concentrate and relax. Because you know what you can do in the gym, you can do it in the park. They've got to
He's guarding the body real good. He doesn't want to get rocked. Go to the head.
Couldn't land that jab. This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go.
So he did really good. He did really good. He evaded getting knocked down right there. He was about one punch away. Let's see what the judges do for me.
They ring the bell, and here we go.
They gave me no rounds.
Let's see if they can
So they
finish the
did me
job.
no favors.
My motto is, if it's
That
not
could
broken,
be
why change it? An excellent last round, everything works.
could be
Wait for the
you know, my
reaction.
fault, or it
Until
could
then,
be
keep doing what you've
a
just been doing
bad
because you've won that hands down.
a bad unofficial card. So you got to keep that you got to keep that in mind as well.
So
Could be a
far,
bad
the
unofficial
offense has
card.
been better than the defense. We both know who the bigger power puncher is. There's a significant power difference. How would you handle that?
You've got to be courageous when you get in there with someone that's bigger, stronger, and faster. You've just got to use brain then.
The bravery being shown here is just incredible. Beautiful counter punch. Good fight so far. Both of these fighters have had
All
their
right, here we
moments.
go. Here we go.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other. Because no
He's
one's
you know, pretty good. You know,
turn.
he's pretty good. So I'm struggling to get what I want.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. It's knockout or bust for both of these fighters.
I'm definitely struggling to get what I want. That's for sure.
Well done with that counter shot. You don't want to go tit for tat in there in this fight. Very close round with 10 seconds to go.
Maybe I should do one of these one of these videos with the voiceover a fight that I'm actually winning.
As bad as boxing judging can
Maybe I should do that so that
We're hoping
you can
for an
understand. But you know, the strategy is a strategy. You don't win every time. You come in with the plan, you don't win every time.
Todd, my
But you
motto
got to
is,
execute.
If it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then,
Right
keep
there,
doing
he's
what
hurt
you've
real
just been
bad.
doing Because you've won that hands down.
See all that space he has behind him, so he's able to hop back. I got to pressure him. I got to pressure him in the corner.
Todd, look back in
I don't
history.
want him to
Sugar
hop
Ray
back.
Leonard
I want
gets
to be able to
Roberts'
get
first
that
fight, Sugar Ray Leonard
that
tried to
knockdown.
fight, stand there toe to toe with him. The second fight, he thought this guy's aggressive. He's nasty. He'll do everything to get the win. I've got to box him. I've got to frustrate him. I've got to humiliate him and show him how good a boxer I am. That's the
Yeah,
only way
he's
you beat an
nice.
aggressive
He's pretty
fighter.
decent.
Show your boxing skills. Step out the way. Don't fight fire with fire. Use brain over brawn.
Just his overall, you know, what he's got going on. He's staying in the middle of the ring.
Counter-punching.
He's circling. He's doing what he needs to do.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Well, just a couple rounds left, Johnny. What's your assessment so far?
Now you've got two fighters that are absolutely shattered. What gets you through? Willpower.
he-
Calm, because if you
He's a
panic,
very
you get
patient
desperate.
fighter.
If you get
He's not
desperate,
interested
you
in
make
getting
mistakes.
knocked
If you
down
make
at
mistakes,
all.
You get knocked out.
They blocked the left there.
I could pretty much see that early in the fight that he was going to be difficult.
This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go.
Woo! Yo, so he did good. That was great. I pretty much lost that fight, but he did really good.
Some might have thought it was a little bit referees
I
are
probably
in
would have
a
had to get
unanimous
a little
agreement.
more
Unanimous. You know what?
aggressive to win
Smart
that fight, or
strategy.
maybe I
Total
could
change
not
of
win that
styles
fight
to
at
make sure
all.
they got it.
My
And
skill level
every
versus
round in the
his skill
fight, there was
level
no
with
argument,
the
no
boxers that we
discussion, no
had.
mistake. It was so obvious.
You know, that's a possibility. Yeah, every single round, that's a possibility. The only that's crazy. So let's look at this. Let's see. Look, how did it go down? Okay, so I spun out at the end as far as stamina control because I was trying to get back in the fight and win. And he sent me a message. Let's see what he says. Oh, that's my other friend right there. Let's see what here. Boxing clinic, he says. He says boxing clinic. So this guy was definitely in tune with boxing and he was trying to do his thing. So, you know, haha, GG. Have at it. No problem. So 49% for him, 43 for me. And let's kind of go for a round by round breakdown. So, you know, we lost right there. Basically off the volume, 3 punches less. We go into the second round. He was really landing a lot. I was being conservative. So, you know, it is what it is. And then you see right here, round 3. I think this was the only round that one of the judges gave me. So we both were 27, but he had the better percentage. And then from here, 32 to 23 on the volume, better percentage for him. 26 to 25 on the volume, better percentage for me. Round 6, 26 to 21. You know, he won both ways. 20 to 19 in round 7. He won both ways on that as well. And round 8, 30 for 18. And there you have it. Basically everything that I was saying to do, only he did it better than me. And that's how he got the win. I was attempting to do what he did. He executed, and that's how you get it done. Let's see what he's saying. He's chirping at me. He said I had to teach a lesson. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to get in a fight with him. I'm gonna have to get another fight in with him, but that's not what we doing right now. He think he taught me a lesson. That's not what we doing right now. Low tier versus high tier. He did his thing though. I'm not taking nothing from him, but nah, fam. He not me. Okay, again, so we gonna go in here and we're gonna run a lot of stuff back. Is he still chirping? He's still chirping. So I hit him back. You want smoke or you just talking? He says, "Can you admit I taught you a lesson first? How was that? How was that not a lesson? What was it then?" What it was a win. He taught me a lesson. It was a win. Hey, yo, these Xbox guys, bro. These Xbox guys. These Xbox guys. Oh my.
All right, I went over the rules. I want you to protect yourself at all times, and what I say you must obey. Good luck.
I told him, I said, you all talk, you feel good, move around. He all talk. He all talk. He all talk. All right, so hey man, you know how it is. You take an L out here, you got a good record, you know. It's gonna make some people chirp, man. They feel good about themselves. They gonna get the chirping. Yo, what's up, J Surge? They gonna get the chirping, and it's okay. It's okay, you know what I'm saying? I'm out here making a video, trying to do what I do, and he was doing something else. Ooh. Let me get back. Let me get back. So we're gonna be more active. I didn't even pay attention to this guy's record. See if he's any good or not. Just from what I'm seeing, I don't think so. I think he don't got it, or maybe he's just attacking me crazy because I'm low tier and he doesn't respect Regis at all. That could be it as well. Been there, done that on not respecting low tier fighters. So here we go. So there we go. I'm still trying to, even though I'm throwing a little bit, you know, different than just jabs, I'm staying dangerous and I'm staying in the fight. This guy, he's doing whatever he does. He's trying to catch me slipping, just throwing kind of wildly. As you see right here, I'm throwing a little bit more calculated. He's worried about that body. We're only gonna give him so much output per round. We're gonna make sure that we keep our stamina good and our health good to the best of our ability, and make them come get the fight. You know what I'm saying? If you can take the lead with a jab or a hook or whatever, hold the lead, and make your opponent come get their round. One round at a time, you got to make them come get the round. Whew. That was a collision right there. That was a collision I didn't want to be a part of, but I was. Okay, so let's see where we're at. Judging off of that, I think we're in a good spot. All right, we got to be careful. Got to be careful. Gonna work when we can. Oh, wow. That wasn't nice that I missed that hook, but you know, we are a jab fighter, so I should have jabbed in that instance, and I didn't. So I got what I deserved. I jabbed in that instance, and I got the counter. Or he got a counter, I'm not really sure, but I know I'm hurt. Could have been, he could have both got counters. So another thing you can do is when you kind of get deep into your stamina pool in a round, you know, I'm kind of deep in my pool right now. You can, you know, you got to know when to jab. You can lean on your jab to help you get points at the end of the round, to try to stay in it and to not kill yourself at the same time. So you got to lean on your jab sometimes in the beginning, sometimes you lean on your jab in the end, just so, you know, somebody can't just bully you. So I'm gonna get up out this round. I'm gonna let him have it. If he took it, he can have it. If I won it, I did good. So he took it, and that's all right. He can have that round, cause I need my stats more than he needs his, cause you know, he's Crawford and I'm not. So when you have like sometimes an aggressive fighter, a good way to, you know, kind of stay on top of them is to be patient and land those body shots early that'll really eat at their stamina as they continue to stay aggressive with you. And that's where you can really get a nice counter in there and end the fight. You can see he was already tired in that moment. I seen him emote to the tired emote. He was standing straight up, the RoboCop as I call it. I seen him hit it, and then boom, I attacked the body, got the knockdown. Yeah, you see the tired walk emote? I don't think is he already gassed? I don't think he's already gassed, but he's tired for this round. We'll see if he's walking like he hit 40%, but I don't believe that, man. It's only round 4. Did he really hit 40% right there? Yeah, he's 40%. He can't be. I think that the game is just illustrating that he's tired, but he can't be 40% right now. Yeah, he's flat-footed. That's crazy. It didn't look like he was throwing that many punches. we got him again real quick.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, looks like I really was able to go to work on him. I was a little bit more focused this round because the last fight I came in trying to exercise the jab, and the dude beat me, and he was really chirping on Xbox, talking about how much better he was than me, that he put on a clinic, and he's sending me all these messages, and that really got me fired up for this fight. So I'm gonna get back at that guy and make sure that I drop an L on him if he'll take the challenge. Some people talk and then they don't want to fight. They got their one win, and then they don't want to run it back at all. So it happens. Yeah, right. Yeah, I came out a little bit different because I was, this is a little bit of a tutorial thing, and I realized that he was a tough fight early in that fight, and it wasn't really anything I could do at a certain point in the fight. I realized he was going to be a tough fight, and it was what it was. I'm not taking nothing from him. I ain't taking nothing from him, but he was chirping in my DMs, a little extra hard, like he really did something with the matchup, Bud versus Regis. He was chirping extra hard, you know what I'm saying? So let me go see what the last couple of messages he said was. He says, "You're not admitting that I beat you badly. When you do that, I can run it." Okay, let's admit that he beat me badly. Okay. We might get that fight right now. He told me to face the music, so now let's see if he'll face his music. I said, now you face your music, run the fade. Let's see if he'll run it back. He told me he said, admit that he beat me badly. I said, okay, you did. He said, you're not facing the music. I said, okay, now you face your music and run the fade. So his name is X-Roy Dude. So we're going to see if I get a message from him today. Cause he's so excited that he beat a guy with 690 something wins. He excited. He feeling good right now. He's like, man, you didn't win a round. He feeling good. He on cloud 9. But let's see if he wanna run it back. All gas, no brakes. Let's see if he wanna run it back. I highly doubt it. I ran into his type before. I highly doubt it. I ran into his type before. But I want the smoke. In fact, if he messages me in the middle of the fight, I will quit my fight. I will take another L to get a dub. I will take another L because I don't really care about wins or losses. I will quit mid-fight to fight him. So we gonna see. You only let it 20 more punches you the whole fight. He go run off as soon as you say it was a bad beating. He go take a screenshot of your message and never fight you again. Hey man, it's all good, bro. That's between I guess you, me, and God, or just you and God. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. It's okay. That's between him and God. But he got to do something with it. You know, he got that one picture, that one time, that one win, and he gonna have to prove it forever. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have to go forward with just that and recreate. See, that's the thing about, like, I'm trying to. This is a tutorial, and I'm trying to teach how to play the game. In order to teach something, you have to be able to recreate something over and over again. You're going to have to be able to recreate the magic versus each and every opponent in each and every situation. If you can't recreate something, then, you know, it's not plausible. You know, you got lucky. Maybe there was something wrong with the internet. Maybe there was desync. Maybe there was this, there was that. If you cannot recreate the magic, then you have no magic.
Let's go.
I should have knocked him out right there, but his defense was still a little high, so it didn't give me the accuracy that I needed to land that shot. But it would have been a knockout. This is hilarious, man. Okay, so what this guy is doing wrong, as you see this fighter right here, he's throwing powers and he immediately goes to his block after he throws a power. So that locks your stamina at a low point in the gray bar. And if you try to punch again after that, you will punch slow. You will punch tired. So he's locking himself in a low stamina situation. See, he's hurt right now. He's locking himself in low stamina situations, which is going to cause him to lose. And he's lucky I'm a low tier fighter, or I would just smoke him immediately. So I gotta break down his defense a little bit more so that I can just go ahead and get rid of him. Oh, I was supposed to hit that. But he's quiet. Can y'all see the messages? I don't know if I can put that up on if I can select some type of setting to where you can see my Xbox messages and things like that when they come up on the screen. So because that would be funny. I can only tell you what they're saying. That would be hilarious for the video. So let's go ahead and get this. That doesn't show. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know if there's a setting I can change to show all the messages, because I do get DMs and people chirping heavy. You know what I'm saying? Because they see the stat line, and you know, they start feeling themselves, you know what I'm saying? They see the stat line and they don't know. They don't know. So, I don't know, this guy's wasting quite a bit of time. He's wasting quite a bit of time. He's already cooked and he can't do anything, and This fight's been over for a long time.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do you still want to fight?
So we're gonna go into a little bit of as much as I can, because you can't see the other person's injuries, but we're gonna go into as much as I can to explain how this works as far as opening your counter window and knowing when you're gonna get a flash knockdown, like how to feel it out. I might have to do it offline against a bot to really illustrate it. See, right now I'm hurt. All right, so I'm down in the red on my body. So that's when you see your body bar red or your head bar red, that is not a good time to try to counter somebody. That is not the time to do it. So when you're hurt, when you have, your health is in the yellow or the red, or your head or your body,
9, 10. You're out.
and you haven't hurt your opponent, then that is what opens the window for a counter. Your injury versus your opponent not being injured. That is what opens up the window that makes it bigger and wider. And you're like, man, why am I losing the exchange every time? It's because you're hurt at that very moment that the exchange is about to happen. Your head bar is flashing yellow or flashing red. You are hurt, and your opponent's head bar is completely white. He's not hurt. That is what directly affects you, your ability to win an exchange or to win the power counters. Like y'all both throw right power hooks at the same time. One of you gets knocked out and the other one doesn't. One of you hits first and the other person hits second, and you say, well, I'm faster than him. Why didn't I hit first? It directly has to do with your injury at that moment that you threw the power hook or the power body or whatever you were trying to throw. It has to do with your injury and your overall stamina. Depends on how fast that punch is going to get there. You know what? He might have even been on stream. That dude might have even because my name says TTV. He might have even came to the stream. Why he's chirping so much? That happens. He might have even came to the stream and be like, yo, this dude doing a whole educational video on knocking my ass out. He might have been sniping me, bro.
They call this a controlled environment, but I don't know about that considering who's about to fight. We are live at Brooklyn Hall. I'm Todd Grish.
Man, why do I keep getting... Is this the same guy? Why do I keep getting
Many consider him to be the greatest fighter
low
in the
tier
history
Ray Robs,
of
man?
this sport, inducted into the International Hall of Fame.
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing.
So much hype surrounding this big matchup. Can't wait to see what goes down when the opening bell rings.
This is the night.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. Clean jab.
Yeah, this is the same dude.
Every time he throws a punch, a receipt is Robinson. Got Bud Sugar Ray is down.
This is the same guy, man. You like the combo? I came out and just Gave him the sauce real quick, man. He was hurt. KO. All right, he said, nah, man. Start, select, surrender.
They are going to surrender. No mas.
He said, nah, man. But I'm putting out the how I'm making these videos and I'm putting out the how to play Undisputed so that you don't hit start, select, surrender. This is why I'm talking about it, so that people are have more knowledge of the game and that they can better play the game and they can box better. We'll even go in. So I was showing, I was talking about Regis and how to work Regis as a low tier fighter. So we did a little bit of that, and we ran into our buddy that beat us up in part of the video. So we'll go to a higher tier fighter and we'll show that the strategy that I was putting on works really well for a low tier fighter trying to overcome a high tier fighter. Now, when we do the same strategy, with the high tier fighter, we'll go with Ray Robinson. You'll be able to see how fast you take the lead of a fight, just how fast the fight gets out of hand when you have a higher overall fighter. Let's see what we got here. Hopefully we got somebody that has a little bit of a record. And we struck out again. We got a bad record guy here. Cruz. Nah, I'm on Xbox, man. Regardless, we're gonna work the same strategy. Best low overall fighters in that class. The best low overall in welterweight. Regis is good, and Regis, Ricky Haddon in the 82-84 range. And if you want to go to the bottom, what's that guy's name? His name is The Problem. That's his nickname, The Problem. Mickelson. He's decent, but you got to be pretty good to be using like a 77 overall. You'd be better off with Ricky Haddon. Oh, wow. So things come a lot easier when your name is Sugar Ray Robinson, he's got all the tools in the toolbox. He can hook, he can jab, he can throw the straight cross. He can throw, you know, the check hooks, all the directional hooks, lead body uppercuts. So when your name is Ray Robinson, you got everything at your disposal. Just like that, as soon as you see him about to guard the body, because you rock the body, you go straight up to the top of the head, and you just level change on him. I don't have to worry about stamina too much because I know that Ray Rob's got a lot of power. So I'm going to get him purely with just, you know, power. I got the length, I'm tall, I'm long. So I'm going to have the step on somebody. I can get in, I can get out. I can win on the, you know, points. I don't really have too much to worry about. You're seeing right there. Caught him with the hook. Is Nigel been good? Okay, yeah, middleweight. Nigel's pretty nice. You know, middleweight, it definitely has more diversity than welterweight. And it, you know, there's so many more matchups in middleweight than there is in welterweight. And you just have to be careful about when you're in middleweight. You have to be careful what type of fight you're in. So, you know, matchups in middleweight, you could be in a fight that you need to win by points, or you could be in a fight that this person's gonna knock you out, like you're up against a Carl Froch or something like that. So Carl Froch poses, you know, different difficulties than going up against Sergio, or going up against, you know, Sugar Ray Leonard or Sugar Ray Robinson. When you're going up against Carl Froch or Canelo, those guys have a lot of power, so you have to be very weary of getting knocked out, and then you need to go more to the point side of boxing than to the you're going to go fight power with power. Oh, he almost died right there. I can just pretty much finish him off. Think I can, yeah. He's pretty tired and I hurt him. And you see he got knocked out. I know because I know my fighter's power. I hit him a couple more times. I knew he was hurt, and I said I can go ahead and knock him out, and you see he gets laid out on the ground right there. So you just kind of got to know your boxer's strength, and you got to know when it's time to go for the knockout. Damn, I got him on the body, and I was going to get the knockout with the hook, but he fell down with the body punch before I could even get to the hook. That body punch got him first. Didn't get to finish the combo. I'm so disappointed that that my friend here that decided decided to chirp a whole lot. X-Roy dude is not wanting to fight again. You know, I'm offended. I'm offended that he took pride in beating me and winning all 10 rounds, but he doesn't take pride in running the fade back. You know, like run it back. You know, that hurts. That hurts, you know. I'm sad. I'm really, really sad that, you know, he just wanted to he wanted to beat me when I was at my low, when I was using Regis, and he doesn't want to run it back. It's okay. It's okay. So anybody got any questions? You know, if I don't explain something that if I don't explain something well and it just doesn't, you know, make sense to you, you know, just you know, say something, and I'll try to re-explain it as far as how the game is working right now in this patch. You know, we'll get another patch in December, and, you know, things might change. The whole meta might change. Who knows what might change? But as far as the game is working right now, I can give you a lot of insight on what to do and what not to do to be able to land your punches, be able to get your knockouts, get your round wins, all of the above. So there's another thing that I want to talk about as far as you know, throwing combos, and, you know, why people get frustrated with, you know, their punch speed, or, you know, like I threw, you know, I'm faster than him, and we're both, you know, 100% stamina, 100% health, and, you know, this guy's beating me to the punch. I'm throwing this combo, and his combo's coming out better than mine. He's always winning the transaction. So that's something that I want to try to clear up. And it's a little bit hard to explain, but, you know, hopefully you can follow along with me. Okay, so when you're throwing a punch, you're looking at your stamina, you see your stamina going up and down and things like that. So when you're in normal stance and you throw a punch, say a jab, it takes a little bit of stamina. If you throw the same punch while you're in loose movement, it's going to take even more stamina to throw the same punch. Okay, so you're like, okay, that makes sense. You know, I knew that. That's like common sense. So where things get a little bit dicey, a little bit confusing is this guy's going to throw nothing but powers. Where things get a little bit... What the hell? Hold on. Dude's a rookie. He's on the power hook meta. There we go. Get him up out of there. Okay, so how to explain it? So the difference between throwing a normal jab and a jab out of loose movement is how much stamina it takes to throw it. So what do I mean by that? So when you throw that normal jab, there it is, you throw it, you see where my stamina goes down to? So my next punch starts at that stamina bar, that gray bar where it stopped at. That's where my next punch starts. in my stamina pool. Okay, so if I jab with a loose movement jab, my next punch starts deeper into my stamina pool. So if you understand that the lower your stamina goes, the more tired your fighter is, the slower he throws his punches, then the same thing is true for your second and third punch. They come out slower and slower depending on how far they go into your stamina pool. So, well, how do you offset that? Well, you could offset that by, you know, throwing you throw your jab and then your next punch is a power. So it's gonna come out faster because you're throwing the power. All right, you see some people's powers that come out like lightning quick, right? So you can offset the second punch by making the second punch be a power or the third punch being a power, okay? But you got to be extremely calculated because you're like, why I'm saying being calculated, because you're trying to stop your opponent from being able to interrupt your combo. That's what you don't want them to be able to just break your combo, just interrupt it and knock you out. Okay, so this is where the you know, you show them the one, you show them the 1-2, then you show them the 1-2-3, like, you know, the rest of your combo. This is where this comes into play. So hold on. Trying to get this guy up out of here. You gonna run? All right, I ain't gonna make it. So how does this come into play? So it comes into play kind of like this. If I'm boxing you and I'm using my normal jab, and I see that you're in loose movement, and you're using loose movement punches, so I'm calculating that when you throw your first punch, you're deeper into your stamina pool than I am with my first punch. So boom, we're punch for punch. But my next punch is going to come out faster than your next punch unless you throw a power. Okay? So I know that I'm going to hit, you know, and this is always relative to, you know, how healthy you are at the time and what fighters you've picked. So I know my second punch is going to come out faster than your second punch because you already used too much stamina beating me to the punch with your first punch. So my second punch is going to beat your second punch unless you go you know, loose movement and then power your second punch. Okay, and what's the trade-off for that? If you do a 1-2 and you power with your second punch, you're gonna be deeper into your stamina pool, which leaves you in a vulnerable state. Okay, so let's say hold on. I'm like tired of this guy. He's literally not doing anything but wasting time. Okay, so let's say Now stop wasting time. Okay, let's say let's make up another scenario. You throw. My first punch is a jab. Your first punch is a hook. So we all know that hooks take more stamina than jabs. So at that point, you've put yourself in a you're deep into your stamina pool. So you've put yourself in a vulnerable state. So now I've jabbed, you've hooked. I can throw probably 2 more punches. You could probably only throw 1 more punch because you started with a hook. Or I might be able to throw 4 more punches. It depends on where we're at in the fight. So you hook first, I jab, and then, you know, maybe it's a counter. So I jab and I hit you with the counter. You're pissed. You got countered. So immediately you go to the power and you throw, you know, say you left hooked and I jabbed you and rocked you. So then you go to the power right hook. Okay. You're likely to miss because you're deep into your stamina pool, and say my stamina's high. So I'm going to auto duck that hook. I'm going to roll it. So now you're vulnerable. You threw 2 punches, a left hook and a power right hook. I roll it. You're empty lunged. At that point, all I got to do is throw, you know, a power lead body, and you're dead. You know what I'm saying? You're going to I throw a power lead body at that point, and you're automatically knocked out because you're empty lunged. So there's a chess match in the punches that you throw and how much stamina you use to throw the punches. So let's say I start out with a hook. So like something like this, like I start out with a directional hook, and I know that you want to punch, you want to come back. I'm throwing a 1-2 and you're throwing a 1-2. So I'm doing a directional hook and I want to punch again. My best bet is if I do, like, say that's a directional left hook, I come back with the jab. So that's a weird combination, but it works in the game because I'm spending a lot of stamina to throw that first directional hook, but then the jab costs me a little stamina. So if you go deeper into your if you throw like a 2-hook combo and I throw a hook jab combo, my jab's gonna come out faster than your hook because I didn't go deeper into my stamina pool. So I got to throw a quick jab so I can get the counter in between your punch, because I threw a combination that is beneficial to, you know, where we're at in the trade. So I'm showing you jab, 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 and then I switch it up and I go check hook jab. It'll throw off your rhythm because you're calculating the jab and you're also calculating the speed at which I'm throwing punches. So I'm jab, jab, jab in regular. I'm not going deep into my stamina pool, and then I throw out a fast hook first and then a jab to the body, and you're in loose movement and you throw out a hook first. I throw a hook, you throw a hook, or you throw out a jab, and then you're in loose movement, so your jab's going to take more stamina than my jab. So you throw out the jab first, then you try to throw a hook with that. You're going to go too deep into your stamina pool, and I'm going to be able to counter you with my second punch. Even though we both threw 2 punches, my 2 punches overall took less stamina than your 2 punches, which enables a slow fighter to become a fast fighter, or a fast fighter to to fucking smoke you. So that's where like frames in the game matter. Like the boxing is moving so fast. You're like, man, like I can't do what I want to do in between frames, or like how are they getting back to their guard so fast, or how are they countering me so fast? Because you have to switch up your stamina usage. You have to switch up your stamina usage rate. So if you want to pop off with the jab, you can get it out there faster if you loose movement jab. But it's a risk that you take, because if you're in loose movement, you're going deeper into your stam pool, and you risk getting hurt more. The ultimate goal, I would think, of going loose movement jab is to get points, to get in and get out the way. But you risk somebody timing you and knocking you out, or hitting you with a power counter. It's a risk. You don't know if they're going to power counter you or not, but you know, you're doing what you're doing. And if you see a guy trying to time you with a power counter, then you might want to come out of loose movement and go back to normal movement jab and try to counter his counter. Or you know, maybe at that point you're showing jab and you're showing jab in loose movement, and he's trying to power counter you. Maybe you throw the jab feint, so nothing comes out. He throws a power, you pull, counter, boom, you knocked him out, because he's not empty lung, but he's deep into his stamina, because he probably tried to power counter you in loose movement as well. So soon as he throws his out, you pull back, and then you power counter, and you didn't use any stamina, because a feint only uses like a very slow percentage of a punch. I don't use feints, but you could use a feint in that situation. Or you could simply just step close to, like, you showing jab, and you take one step forward. He's going to think that you're about to jab. He's going to throw the power, you pull, and then you power in return. He can't recover. So it's all in manipulating your stamina, switching up your speed, and you gotta. And also, if you hurt somebody, that changes the whole dynamic of punch speed. If you've already hit them, and you hit them again, and now you're building swell, or you got a cut, now you could break through their guard. If you have a cut or you've built up swell on this fighter, you're gonna more easily break their guard. There's not actually guard breaking in the game right now, because the super block is so good. But punches will slip the guard and land. And as punches land on the fighter, that takes away from their speed. It's basically like a temporary debuff. The more fighter is injured, he's debuffed. He's not at his peak stats. But if you don't hit him, he returns to peak stats. But if he's hurt in the head and hurt on the body, his stats degrade. And if you apply pressure and he tries to swing back while hurt, now you get the counter.
Sugar Ray Robinson, one of the most skilled boxers to ever lace up the...
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing.
So if you're hitting somebody, you're jabbing them out or whatnot, you're landing points. The other guy must return fire if he wants to win the round. But if he's smart, he won't return fire while he's hurt. He'll get out of the pressure situation, heal up, and then try to get back into the fight, get back into the jab and things like that.
There's the bell to start the round. When are we going to see a jab from these two? Well done with that counter shot. It's like a game of joust. They both got their swords. They're slinging it. Nobody home with that one.
So everything has a trade-off. You just have to exploit the trade-off. You see somebody do something, and it's like, okay, they use their energy, they use their stats to do this. Now you have to attack. You have to attack what they've lost.
Now you're having a fight outside. This is where fighters may gas themselves out. This is where the environment may make so much of a difference. You may not realize it, but watch when the rounds roll on.
Back and forth they go. Neither fighter willing to back down.
If you watch Mayweather fight,
Skill for skill.
he stabs the body with the jab, and the moment he catches you, reacting to that, to every time he comes in with the stab to the body, he goes up top. The moment that happens, he goes to a lead hook.
We wanted action, and they are giving us action.
So right now, he's keeping his hands up, but in a minute, he's starting to duck them already. In a minute, he's gonna pull his elbows down.
Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one.
So, oh my goodness, that was great. That's what I was talking about as far as if you're jabbing in, your opponent might try to get you with the power on your way in. I was just talking about that like 10 minutes ago. If you're jabbing in with loose movement, the opponent might try to catch you on the way in with a power counter, and that's exactly what happened to me. So if you see that that's about to happen, then you got a pull counter. I didn't see it. That didn't register to me that he was about to do that.
I'd be very, very surprised if he'll come out fresh as a daisy. That's not going to happen. He's got to hustle now. He's got to bluff him.
So he showed me that he will do that when I jab in. I'm looking to lead hook.
My favorite kind of fighter.
So there it was. There was the counter power right there. So I'm not going to lead hook because he's not very mobile. So I'm just going to stay on his body since he's not very mobile. He's looking to power counter. I don't know why, but that's what he's looking to do.
Halfway through the round, and there's not a lot separating these two. Needs to put some combination work together. One punch is good, two punches better.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
Oh, he did it again. He did it again. Oh my goodness. So this dude studied a video or two. He studied a video or two. So I'm gonna stop talking a whole lot about the shit that I'm talking about, and I'm gonna attack him. I'm gonna attack him. I'm gonna try to get this win. He's exploiting certain things in the game. Yeah, he's exploiting certain mechanics in the game, and that's okay. It can be beat.
So it's plan B time after being knocked down in that round. They ring the bell, and here we go. He got knocked down in the last round. Let's see what he can do here.
What a knockdown. 1 minute. You need 1 hour to get over a shot like that. Now it's down to conditioning. Now it's down to mental strength and preparation. It's how you are going to deal with this.
This counter fighter believes in the anything you can do, I can do better. They'll let you throw a punch first, and they'll answer you and usually hit you harder.
Todd, I understand what you're saying, but you've got to be on this. You've got to be on it. You've got to be a pro. You've got to think right. Concentrate.
The straight right just misses. Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Someone's will cave, but which fighter will it be? This has been a very competitive round as we reach the midway point.
Very close match.
So
It
you can
shows the
see
skill, the
he's trying
discipline,
to
the
counter me.
respect fighters have for each other.
It's as
Because
clear
no
as
one's
day.
scared to do anything out
He's
of
trying to bait out an attack so he can block counter.
It all comes down to what you can do on the
He did it
inside.
twice. He's trying to do it a third time, but
Use your speed, frustrate the opponent, make them make a mistake.
not gonna go for it.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here.
So this is where the
Not sure if I'd be
you know, like I
taunting
said,
right now.
like they say, it's chess not checkers. You know, this is where
You know the scorecards are going to be
he's
all over
trying
the place in this one.
to, you know, he's doing chess moves. He's trying to bait me into what's gonna work for him, and I'm not gonna go for that from now on. I see that that's his strategy. I'm not gonna go for that from now on. I'm gonna take him to the points.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. This fight has been very
That's where you
one-sided.
get that
What are we
faint
gonna have in this
faint
round?
popping. Yeah,
Todd, my
he's
motto
trying
is,
he's
if it's
trying
not
to
broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything
he's trying to
worked.
take me
Wait
out
for
with
the
the
reaction.
the quick
Until then,
cheese as far
keep
as like
doing what you've just been doing
trying to
because you
sleep
won
me
that
or
hands
whatnot,
down.
but I'm not gonna allow it.
Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. Just missed with that hook.
He knows what time it
You hear
is.
that old phrase, second win. You've got to find it
So
somehow.
there.
Now you've got two fighters
So we got him looking at the body.
What gets you through? Willpower.
We got him looking at the body. He's trying to get that counter. He's trying real bad, but we're not gonna give it to him.
They're so close, so close. How can you
He
separate
wants-
them? It's going to be hard.
He wants to catch and
for the
shoot.
judges.
Sugar Ray Robinson just got rocked.
I think he's already knocked out. Yeah, I think he is. Is he? What's going on?
I can't believe
Or
it.
he
They
quit.
are giving up.
So he was trying to catch and shoot. That's what he was doing. That's how I got knocked down in the first two rounds.
No more.
They don't like that.
Um,
Listen to that. When he gets back to the gym, his
And he
team
was
is gonna
exploiting
give him
a
hell
little
fight.
bit
This
of the
is what-
game, a little bit of some punch mechanics and things like that. But he was trying to catch and shoot. Obviously, I wasn't going for it. He had got so tired that he couldn't. You know, I was working the body, and at that point, his stamina's too low. He's not going to be able to shoot fast enough to knock me down. But that's what he was attempting to do. If I didn't work the body, then he would have been able to keep doing it and, you know, just winning easily. But that's what he was attempting to do. So there is a lot of people just want to give up on the game, but there is a very in-depth chess match on what you should and shouldn't be doing and how to counter things, how to counter interactions. People get frustrated too easy, but I've been alluding to things that work, that are in the game. If somebody's jabbing in, the worst thing that could happen is you jab in to a power counter. Now you're injured. You have to back up. You have to wait till you heal, or you're gonna jab in again and get knocked out. And it won't have to be a counter, a power counter. It could just be a regular counter. if you're just jabbing and you're up on points in the round, you're just jabbing and jabbing, you're just landing and landing, the opponent has to return fire at some point. You have to be weary of the things that you're doing and what your opponent is showing you.
Looking forward to this one, Todd.
And you have to know your opponent. Like, I know that Conor Benn, the only way Conor Benn can win is through the power straight. That's the only weapon Conor Benn has. He has to win through the power straight. What up, Angles?
Introducing from Essex, England, a continental welterweight champion.
So the main thing that you do in a matchup against Conor Benn is avoid getting hit by the power straight early in the fight, because once Conor Benn has you injured and he has a health lead on you, it's a problem. He's gonna keep doing it, and your head gonna be big. So I know if I see a Conor Benn that's throwing power hooks, he's wasting resources and he's not going to be effective, and he's not a good Conor Benn. It's not going to work out. But if I see him pop out with the power straight and he knows how to put it on a button, you're in trouble. Do not get hit by Conor Benn's power straight early in the fight.
Well, Todd, let me explain to you. We are outside. Nobody can turn the temperature down. Nobody can turn the sun down. When that sun's beating on you, when you're tired, when you're frustrated, when you're getting hit, when you're getting hurt, there's no cool fight that's dropping in there. This is where it's real fighting. Fighter on fight.
So I want you to pay attention to something. You see, I throw double hook right there, and then I go deep into my stamina pool. All right. Now, if I don't back, if I punch, I throw double hook, and if I don't bag up afterwards, and he decides to attack me, if I try to throw a third punch, I'm throwing the third punch from deep in my stamina pool. So that means my punch is going to come out slow, and he can anticipate my punch or counter my punch. He's in the best position to win the transaction after I just threw two punches and I don't back up. Now he's 100% stamina, and I'm in the gray bar stamina like 75, 60%. It's not a good situation for me to defend myself. So I have very few choices: either back up or throw out a 60% jab. Let's talk about Ben in that last round. Which at that point, I throw out a slow jab, a 60% jab, and I extend myself. If I don't step back while doing it, he can step into me and throw a body counter, and then I'm done. I'm on the ground because I threw a jab from 60%. I'm probably sitting at 40% gray bar stamina. Now Conor Benn can't really do that because he really don't have the power to put me down at with the power hook body counter. He doesn't have that type of power. But if it was, say, somebody like Canelo, he would smoke me with that counter at that moment.
Had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
Nice counter punch right up the middle. How about that time counter shot? If you're a counter puncher, then basically you do the counter attack. You let them get their punch off first, and then you answer in kind.
To beat a counter puncher, you've got to take them out of their pace. Do not wait for them, because if you wait, they'll pepper and pop you all night long. Rush them.
Well done with that.
So he's hurt real bad right now. If I want the knockout, I could go for it.
Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive.
So right there, he's finna get knocked out from the body. If he chooses to fight me, there it is. He chooses to fight me, he made a mistake. That's a mistake. You have to be able to calculate your power in the fight and to calculate if your opponent is a bad boxer. He had plenty of opportunity to get out of that situation, but he chose to walk forward instead of walking backwards.
They need to think nice and sharp. They know their fight. They know what their fight is capable of doing and what their fight can and cannot take. This is going to be a tough decision to make.
The perfect counter lands. Total domination with 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Ben in that last round. What a huge... And there's the bell to start the round. He couldn't finish him off in the last round. Let's see what this has in store for us.
So I know he's not a good counter Ben because I see a lot of hooks out of this guy, and I think I've only seen him throw one power straight, which is Conor Ben's go-to move. He's throwing power hooks. I think I've only seen one power straight. So he's using his boxer, not efficiently. Ooh, so right there was a moment. If he didn't take a step backwards, that lead power hook would have laid him out. But because he took a step backwards, the game didn't give me the knockout.
When you're fighting a counterpuncher, the feint can be such a good weapon. Pretend you're going to punch, make the counterpuncher throw a punch.
So we got him hurt again. So now he's living in slow motion. He don't know it, but I know it. He's living in slow motion because we got the body hurt from this round, the round before, everything else. So there it is.
He just got rocked big time. He's seeing stars, but can he stay on his feet?
So there it is. When you know you have your opponent hurt, even though the game looks clear, it looks like I'm seeing everything in real time. He's seeing everything in real time. I know for a fact he's living in slow motion. He's hurt. I know he's hurt because I did the hurting.
Good for him to get back up on his feet, but is he just a glutton for punishment?
Some fighters when this...
So final 10 seconds of the round, and he is looking really sharp. That big shot just rattled his cage.
And you see how easy that was? What happened in that situation? I got an inside fighter. I didn't force him to throw any punches. I got an inside fighter. I got in his face. He decided to throw a combination. The combination took him deep into his stamina pool. I know he's hurt already because I've been beating his ass all fight. So he's empty lung. And then I throw a combo. He can't recover because when you get inside of somebody's face like that, it takes them into inside fighter. And inside fighter locks your stamina when you throw a combo like that. You kind of get stamina, you get stuck, locked in tired mode. So I took advantage of the situation. I know I got better stamina, better health. I'm in a better situation. And then I instantly throw a counter. And when you hit a counter, that makes you punch a little bit faster. You get some adrenaline. And then I hit him again, and I got the knockout. Because I locked him up in a tired situation. So it was very easy for me to just stand there and then boom, boom, he's out of there because he made a big mistake.
I'm Todd Grisham, and not a bad day for a fight. We are live at the
So there's a
Empire
lot of
Fight
little
Camp.
things that
And
I'm
here
looking
with me,
for
my
in a
broadcast
fight
colleague, it's Johnny Nelson.
where a fighter can make a lot of mistakes. So
Unbelievable.
this
The
is a
fans
matchup
around the world, the
that everybody
fighters,
is
this
having
just
trouble
one of
with
those
right now.
things.
Sugar Ray
Now
Leonard
it's time
in loose
for our
movement.
tale of the tape.
He
Regis
is
Prograde, born in New Orleans,
untouchable.
Louisiana.
Why is he
Regis
untouchable?
Prograde, it's New
He's
Orleans' finest,
untouchable because he
nicknamed
keeps his
Rougarou.
stamina high, and he has the best feet in welterweight. Nobody else can move their feet as fast as Sugar Ray Leonard can. So he's got better foot frames
Sugar
than
Ray
you
Leonard,
have.
he-
So about an hour or two ago, I was talking
This bout
about
is scheduled-
how to put yourself in the best situation to land a punch on an opponent like this. So what I got to do is I got to apply a lot of pressure, and I got to get Sugar Ray Leonard back to the ropes to where he can't scoot back as I throw my punch. His fighter cannot be able to go into that animation where they kind of just hop out the way. I got to eliminate that motion, and I can work on Sugar Ray Leonard.
Jab to the body. Haven't seen a lot of those.
And if he's walking into me, even better. But if he walks away from me, I got to push him into the rope.
Want to go tit for tat in there in this fight. They're both going for the KO. It's so obvious. A lot of pre-match drama, and they will settle their score under the sun here in this outdoor venue.
Todd, this is something you could never, ever get used to. How many gyms are built outside? How many times do you train, spar, and everything outside? Now you're having a fight outside. This is where
So this
fighters
Sugar Ray
test
Leonard
themselves out.
is
This is
clearly
where the
a
environment
back
makes
foot
so
Sugar Ray
much of a
Leonard. The only
difference.
reason
You
why
may
he's
not
walking
realize it.
forward
You watch when they're
is
around
he
the road.
feels
Real good back
he
and
feels
forth
he can
between these two
overpower
fighters.
Regis. He
Very
feels
close
like I'm an
match. It
inferior
shows the
boxer,
skill, the
so he'll walk
discipline, the
in
respect both
and
fighters have for
punch
each other
on me,
because no one
but
dare
he's showing
do anything
Regis
out of turn.
no respect whatsoever. That's the only reason. So if I get up on him,
One of these
he
athletes is
will
gonna be
walk
the
backwards
first to
the
get
entire
rocked.
fight.
Can't find a home for that jab. Nice straight. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go.
All right, so he's a lot faster than me. He's got better feet, better hands,
Let's talk about
everything.
Regis Prograde in that last round. From this
Yeah,
moment
yeah.
forward,
Chase him
he
to the
cannot
ropes,
afford
to the
to
ropes,
lose
and
another
catch him
round.
circling
Needs a
out.
knockout without a doubt. Needs
But,
to go out there and think, right, you know what? Next round,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
getting
The
it.
push
You're
can be
gonna get it.
clutch
Get
too.
in sync.
So right now, I gotta. This is where
There's the
I'm a
bell,
low
start
tier
the round.
fighter versus a high
So the
tier
fight
fighter.
will
I gotta
continue.
stay on my
How do they
jab,
turn things
kind of
around?
heavy for a
This
while
is one of
because
those situations you've just been
one thing I
headed,
can't
gotta
do is
get
I
up
can't
there again.
afford to get tired
Be
against a
smart,
fighter
be
that
sharp.
outclasses
Don't
me
give
with
food, don't
speed,
suck it in.
foot
Make you
speed,
fight your fight.
power,
Show them,
everything.
tie 'em up just until your head
The
clears
only
again.
thing I
Your
have
legs come back again.
is
Because
my
if you don't,
stamina. I
he's gonna
cannot
flip you
afford to
off.
get tired. So I gotta use his disrespect to my advantage.
Make them think you're going to throw a punch so that they exchange.
Counterpunch is my favorite kind of fighter. A good counterpuncher, they're the people that make the history of our sport.
As you can see, he's trying it real bad right now. I'm still too slow.
Straight got him.
I'm too slow to do what I want to do. But he's in straight disrespect mode, and that it's working for me.
Can they figure out the combination to this safe? Just missed with that jab.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. It's just like a match made in heaven.
I don't think it's going to be a boxing match. This is going to be a fight. Johnny, a lot of fighters focus on their defense with their hands up. This fighter focuses on their defense with their footwork, moving on those angles, staying out of danger.
If you want to corner an outside fire, make them fight off the rope because they don't want to do that. They don't want to stand still. They want to move left to right. Pin them down. Full blanket on them.
So he's pressing me pretty hard,
Close round with 10
and he's
seconds
using
to
his
go.
feet. He's in and out, in and out. He's using a lot of punches and shit. He's really wearing me down. So he's using both sides of
Let's talk about
both
Regis
sides of his
Prograis in that
ability.
last round. Pretty
He's
dominant
pressing
round
me
there.
and he's
Let's see how they
backing up.
respond here in the next
So
round.
yeah, it's a tough ass fight. It's not a whole lot I can do, but take advantage of when he comes in and try to take advantage of when he hops out.
See if they can build on momentum
But you
here.
got to do it the right way.
My motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
When someone punches that hard, you don't want to trade shots.
Trying to be disciplined is tough when a dude is trying to press you and disrespect you and just walk in on you, and you have to stay disciplined because you have the lesser fighter.
That has been his best
It's really, really hard to
punch
do.
all along.
Oh, they didn't give me that?
Timing beats speed. Speed beats power. We're at the halfway point of this round, and both of these fighters have had their moments. Still could go either way.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill. Tap for tap. Now,
There it is. He is being super disrespectful, so now he's finna go on the back foot heavy. I think we're only on round 2, I think. So he put his foot in his mouth, real bad. We're gonna see a different Sugar Ray Leonard out of him.
Can't believe they managed
We're in
to
the third
beat
round.
count, but that could
So
be
we're gonna
the
see a
last
different
hurrah.
fighter out of him after that. As you can see, he's not gonna continue to press and be stupid. He's gonna get on that back foot real heavy, and we're gonna have to use the strategy of trying to get his back on the ropes where he can't scoot out the way.
As we enter the final 10 seconds here, it's probably a round he'd rather forget.
So I already got my knockdown. I got my points, so I'm trying to conserve my energy
Talk about Leonard and
as
that
much as I
matchup.
can, because that's the one thing I can't afford to do. I can't afford to get tired, or I cannot win the fight if I'm tired. I cannot
Here's
win.
the bell to start the round. It's
So
been a
wow, they
nightmare
actually gave
so
me
far.
2
What can
rounds.
they do to turn this around?
Perfect. So
knockdowns in that last round,
what
but
kind of
the
Sugar Ray we're gonna
sheer
get? We're gonna get a
panic in
back
that
foot,
corner. What
or
do?
we're gonna
Do
get a
they
guy
throw
that's
the
trying to
power
get his
in?
rounds
Do they let
back.
him come out again? Because they know their fighter. It's like a lamb to the slaughter.
Yeah, he's gonna be a back foot Sugar Ray.
He landed a good
He's
jab
looking
there.
for the points. He's trying to point and run, and this is the hardest thing to deal with.
Good jab to the body. Fundamentals always help.
Okay, so now, no, he's looking for the knockout. He was standing in there toe-to-toe. He's trying to chip away at me. He's trying to piece me up. He wants a knockout, but he wants it the smart way.
This is about desire. This is about character. This is about want.
Nice counter shot. Halfway through the round, I'm not sure who's winning it. Brilliant hook there.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Ooh, he's hurt real bad. I'm trying to get that body knockout. He's hurt. Now he's going to the body because he didn't like that shit.
The right hook misses.
Not enough stamina on that punch, but he's hurt real
He
bad.
scores with the counter.
We got him
When are we
thinking.
going to see a jab from these two? He threw a punch and
Oh,
got
just not
countered.
enough. Not enough.
Just missed with that hook. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one.
Not enough. We almost got a rock right there, but we're just a little too weak, a little too tired. but we did a lot of damage, and we probably won the round. So he's got himself in a really bad situation because he came out the first 2 rounds ultra disrespectful. So he's got himself in a shitty situation.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. After a really strong round, let's see if they can finish the
This
job.
is not typical Sugar Ray fight. It's not typical at all.
An excellent last round. Everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what
But it
you've
looks
just
like
been
low
doing
tier is
because
working in my favor. He's throwing the powers. He's fighting wildly.
Surprised you here as we enter the final frames of this bout.
some fighters are just gifted with such hand speed, footwork, movement. They are
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, he's fighting wildly, and he's pissed off. He's aggravated. He's doing everything. He's not understanding why the low-tier fighter is winning. I'm winning because he gave it to me. Not because of what I did, but because of what he didn't do for himself.
So he's back on his feet, but he's got to somehow turn this around.
Gotta look at his corner, look for the instructions. They're telling him to calm down, make the most of the count, get up, breathe, and move. Get behind the referee, save yourself.
So, like I said, you get out and you get your point, and then you make him come get it. I got my point, so now he gotta come to me. I got mine.
Best start, but you know what? The cornermen now, it's down to them doing their job. Get through the round, regroup, right, freshen up, boom, different tactics.
This is one of the best rounds I've seen this year. You'd like to see more jabs. Not the best of rounds with 10 seconds to go.
As you can see, he's tired as shit. He barely has enough stamina for a two-punch combo.
Let's talk about Leonard in that
He
last
barely
round.
has anything left in the tank just to throw two big punches. But he did this to himself.
They ring the bell, and here we go. Let's see how he bounces back here after getting dropped in the last round.
What a heavy knockdown. How are they going to come back from that? They staggered back to the corner. They've got to freshen them up, alert them again, get them back on point again. This round, they've got to coast around. Don't get involved. Give yourself another 3 minutes to get your head clear.
Those counter punches have
So
to
we got
hurt.
he's back foot again, but
Not a lot of punch
he's
out
kind of
there,
like
but there might be
trying to
more
figure out if
action
he
here.
wants to go back or if he wants to or if he wants to come in and get it.
Well, Johnny, I know it's still early on, but
But
you've been surprised
he's
by
hurt.
anything
I'm
you've
hurt.
seen.
Bad situation. He's really hurt. He's poker facing it right now. I'm poker facing it. But I'm not tired. He's hurt and tired. I'm not tired.
What a round so far as we've reached the halfway point. The winner of this surely will get a world title shot.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you.
And
so
he
I
just
don't
went
respect
flat
both of them more than
He's
happy.
done. I think he's not flat yet. Oh my goodness, they gave him that. The footwork, man. I should have got the counter to the body
Hands go
and the
overboard.
knockdown,
It's
but
okay
the
to be
footwork
aggressive
saved him.
now. Can't score with that jab. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one.
So he might have won that round, but he's down a lot of points. He lost a lot of rounds. So let's see how desperate he's got to get.
And there's the bell to start the round.
So they got me up 4 rounds.
Got to change.
That was a tough last round.
4
Now
points.
you've got to make sure he
So
doesn't put it
he's
on him.
got
That's what he's gonna try and
to,
do. So tie him up, hold him,
he
lean
needs-
on him.
he needs
Don't
2
get
knockdowns,
drawn into a
basically.
fight. Not yet, not
He
until
has
the
to be
senses have come
aggressive.
back.
He can't go on the back foot.
They don't get concerned when they lose some of the earlier rounds because they know they've got that power that can strike at any moment.
So this is all good for me. I can do whatever I want. I can use the back foot to my advantage. I don't have to worry about nothing. I can work his body.
It's knockout or bust for both of these fighters.
He's still pressing with the jab, and he's not very dangerous, so I don't have shit to worry about. That body works got him backed off a little bit. He's hurt in the body.
Halfway through the round, and man, these two are going at it.
He's hurt in the body. He's about to get rocked.
The discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other.
He almost knocked me out right there. He's bringing the power. He's bringing the power because he's gambling. He's trying to bet the farm right now. But I know better. I know better than to exchange while I'm hurt. Since I'm low tier, I'm hurt for a long time, so I can't swing back. He smells it. He smells it. That's okay. Because I might knock him out in the last 10 seconds. 10, 15 seconds. He smells it.
Cannot throw out a lazy jab in this fight. You'll get knocked out.
Oh, they should have gave me that hoe.
With 10 seconds left.
They should have gave me that, bro. They gave him the automatic roll on that power hook right there. They gave him the automatic roll.
I promise you, all three
That was,
judges here
that was a dice roll thing. He still had a little bit of stamina in the
Seriously
tank.
hope the judges kept that
But
eye
had he
on
been
this fight,
flat-footed,
because
he
if
would
they
have been
haven't,
flat on his ass. But they gave it to him.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest.
They gave him the
There's
head
no doubt
movement
about
right
who
there.
won that last round. Let's see what he has for us here in the next one.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything worked. Wait for the reaction. Until then,
He smelled that I was hurt.
because you've won that.
He's going for the hook now. But you need a whole bunch of knockdowns to get me.
Neither fighter willing to slow down.
There goes that hook. Now he's going to try to bust guard with it. He knows I'm hurt. He's trying to bust guard.
They've got blurry hand speed and good power.
Don't get trigger happy. Because all of a
And he
sudden
wants
you're
me to
gonna
open
get
up with
yourself
one
out trying
punch
to get
so that
that
the second
shot
punch can
and
be a hook.
actually catch you.
That's what he's looking for.
And this is a you hit me hard, I'll hit you hard type of fight. Tough to be a judge in this fight as both fighters have
He doesn't have enough stamina to do what he wants to do. So he's fucked right now. There goes that hook.
big hook.
And they're not going to let me land. There we go. That's what I need to be throwing right there. I need to be throwing that overhand because he's trying to come in.
You can see this
So
fighter
throw that
having a
overhand.
hard time getting out of the way of the punches, and they're not throwing as many on their own.
And I can give him the rear power hook at this moment. Right there, rear power.
Just got rocked. This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go.
So you just gotta know what you can do in the situation. I was thinking about, what I was supposed to do as he was coming in with the jab like that. He's coming in with a body jab. The rear body hook was a good punch to go to, or a rear uppercut was a good punch to go to because I'm southpaw and he's orthodox and he's coming in with that body jab. So the rear body hook was a good punch to go to ice him out right there. And you see I got the 4-point lead on him. And that fight mostly went that way because he overdid it. He abandoned the jab too early. And then he tried to go back to the jab late in the fight. And it was too late because he gave down 2 knockouts by being disrespectful to Regis. That's why it went the way that it went. He abandoned the jab too early, and as he went back to the jab, he was able to win the rounds. And I couldn't do nothing with him. He was underneath me, and I wasn't making an adjustment fast enough. I finally made an adjustment in the last second. Like, I'm bagging up, he's stepping in. There's not a whole lot I could do, and I threw the rear body uppercut. Boom, I get him rocked. So there's a lot of things that you know you have to put in your toolbox for all different types of situations, especially if you're trying to go into if you want to box as a low tier boxer. You got to have a lot of knowledge on how to get yourself in and out of situations. Now, if you want to box with a 90 overall, your tool bag don't have to be that big, because you can start to outclass another boxer with a few different moves, and then it'll turn into a landslide, an avalanche, and it's already over with. But a high tier boxer can really bully you. He can tower over you and force you into a bad boxing situation. So you got to know all your ins and outs.
Here we are getting ready for this showdown between these two fighters. Should be a good one. I'm Todd Grisham. Alongside me is Johnny Nelson. Regis Prograis. You're looking at one of the most exciting fighters in the division, the former super lightweight champion of the world.
Yeah, with no count. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's good, Path. That's good. See what I'm saying? Like, you got to know when, you know what I'm saying?
And he won world titles in 5 weight classes.
This is going to be one hell.
This bout is scheduled for 8.
Right. It definitely forces you to work on different stuff. That's right, Boom. Because you don't get to just run away with a win. You have to fight for your win for 8 rounds when you're a low tier fighter.
These two fighters are made for one another. All the talking has been done. It's time to start doing the walking.
Did you see the nerves on the fight stepping into the ring, Tom? It can tell you so much about a fight.
As like I said before, as a low tier fighter, what you want versus a high tier fighter is you want that high tier fighter to get active early in the fight. You want him swinging. You want him throwing the powers. You want him feeling like he's behind on the scorecard or landing punches. You want that high tier fighter to get active, and you want to aggravate and agitate him with the jab and a body hook or two if you can get it in there. But you want to aggravate as much as you can with the jab. And as soon as they go to blocking the body, like I said, how Mayweather does it. As soon as they go to blocking the body, you come in with the lead hook.
I understand what you're saying, but you've got to be on this. You've got to be on it. You've got to be a pro. You've got to think.
You got to come in with the lead hook then. So he's agitated. He's going with all the powers. That's what I want. I want the powers.
You know the scorecards are going to be all over the
Just don't get hit by it. Let him throw it. Don't get hit by it. So he's already pre-blocking body. So I'm coming out with the lead hook. Because he's showing me that he tucking ribs only. So I'm getting free licks on the head. And that's allowing me to also to get into the fight as a low tier fighter.
Coming off that fantastic last round. Let's see if he can keep his momentum
again,
going.
he's worried about the body. And that's okay. You want to keep stabbing at the body until he does it. As soon as you see it, you gotta be ready to react, to go to the head.
Looking to land the hook.
At southpaw, since guys can't continuously throw power right hooks,
On that outside game. You don't
it's
see
a
them
bad
get hit
it's
too
a bad
often. You
angle to
don't see them in
take in a
trouble
real
a lot,
fight,
that's
but you
what
can
their
step on the
mantra
inside
is.
and then you could jab into the body, and it raises your percentage that you're going to land a shot. But you have to beware if the opponent even looks, smells like he's finna throw a power hook, that you could get knocked out by going into his power hand and coming in to jab the body on the inside. You got to know that you're doing the wrong thing, but you can use it if you're outsmarting your opponent.
By the way, the connect percentages have to be off the charts.
You want a high percentage body jab, step inside and then hit the jab just like that. Step on the inside and hit the body jab, but you got to know if that right power hook comes, you finna get laid out on the mat. That's a chance that you're willing to take.
This is one of the best rounds I've seen. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one.
And that's also a bad angle to take. Like, I know this is Sugar Ray Leonard, so it's an okay angle to take. But if I was up against, say Conor Ben, that is the absolute worst thing to do, is to step in on the inside, and Conor Ben is a power straight fighter. So if I step in right there and the one thing he wants to do is land that power straight, man, I done lined it up for him, man. He finna clean me up, bro. Like, it's finna be a flash TKO. So you got to know where your opponent's power is, where your power is, and play the mind game at the same time.
They ring the bell, and here we go. Last round, complete domination. Let's see what we have in store for us here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works.
I know that Leonard is powerful with the jab, and if I don't see Leonard throwing the jab, I know he's not a good Leonard, and I know that Leonard is weak if you attack his body. If you go to the body, I know that Leonard's weak to the body, and from the last patch, I found out Leonard is weak to the head as well. If you catch him with the right hook to the head, he'll go to sleep. But that's kind of hard to do right now because your stamina is so limited. You don't want to fish for the home run. You want to chip away at the body, and then Leonard is useless when he has no stamina. He's done. Then you'll force him to do nothing but jab, and all you got to do is counter the jab. And if you ain't figured out how to counter the jab by now, you ain't been watching this whole stream.
Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive.
One thing I said you could do to a jab fighter is you could throw a power out as he comes in. Now, you can't do that a whole lot if you're low tier. You can't waste your stamina like that. But if it's, 90 overall versus 90 overall, you can. You can power him on the way in. And that's a wrap.
A very competitive round with 10 seconds left.
So, he worried about that body. I go to the head. He get worried about the head. I go back to the body.
Let's talk about Regis Prograis in that last round. We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. That last round was huge for him, Johnny. How does he keep the momentum going?
Todd, my motto is,
Sugar Ray is down on the canvas.
It makes a lot of sense. It's like easy to say, go to the head, then go to the body, then go back to the head, or go to the body, then go to the head, and then back to the body. But you have to know when you hurt somebody, immediately they're going to protect the spots where they're hurt, because the next punch or two is going to knock them out, right? They're going to get rocked. So that's what you want. You want them to get into a situation where their head's blinking or their body's blinking, not because in the round 1 or 2 you plan on knocking them out, but because when they start blinking in the head or the body, they have to hold body guard. So then you get free jabs to the head, free hooks to the head. Or if you rock their head, they gotta hold high guard. So you're getting free points to the body. And that's how the shit that you set up in the beginning of the fight, when you hitting 100% stamina punches to the head or the body early in the fight, you have to then translate that to round 5, 6, 7, 8. This is how you're gonna finish the fight, where you already did the damage in the first round. So as you chipping at your opponent and you're chipping at him, you're like, you hit me in the head, that ain't hurt, or you hit me in the body, that ain't hurt too much. I shake that off, step back out, step back in, body again. Over time, that body gets softened up. So when you get to round 4 and you pop them in the body one time, they're like, hey fam, I can't let you keep doing that. They're gonna drop them hands. Now you got free shots to the head. Now, once you done, when you get to round 4 and 5 and stuff like that, as the fight goes on, the damage accumulates faster. A tired fighter getting hit, they take more damage per punch. So now you done got hurt to the body for 3 or 4 rounds, and now they thinking about it like, nah, I can't let you keep doing that. They drop the hands, you hit them in the head a few times. Now you got to choose. You going high guard or you going low guard? Well, if you low guard, I just got through hitting you in the head, so I'm gonna keep hitting you in the head. And if you go back up to high guard, I did my damage to your body 4 rounds ago, so it's only gonna take 2 or 3, and I'm gonna knock you out. He said, I'm all about the free shots. The free shots, baby. Yeah, I'm about them free shots too. So you gotta pick your opponent apart with the jab. Pay attention to them. How are they reacting? If they letting you jab to the face, keep doing it, because you're gonna win rounds. If they let you jab to the body, keep doing it, because they gonna get tired and you gonna win rounds. If they're changing and shit like that, okay, you gotta chain with it. So you went to the head, you went to the body, they blocked both. Then you gotta go around the body to the body hook. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go to the body hook so that they're forced to move their feet. So you gotta keep moving until you get them uncomfortable into a movement that they don't want to do. The two best entry moves. The best entry moves is the forward jab to the body. He leaps pretty far. The forward jab to the body, and the lead hook. Especially if you're southpaw, the lead hook with southpaw is really good. So you got to know how to enter and how to exit. Yeah, man, all my fights yesterday was the jab fest. Canelo's, Crawford's, Sugar Leonard's jab in. I was like, it's so beautiful. I haven't cried a tear like that in joy. Yeah, man. You got to know how to enter. Okay, so he went southpaw on me, all right? And he come out with the power. All right, so that's cool. I want you to come out with the power. Oh, and he threw a little feint. He feinted twice. Come out with the power and he feigned. Okay. He throwing lead body hook. He throwing all powers. It's okay. I want you to power. So I'm back to working the body. See, now when you get those body hooks in early, they tax the power even more. He's throwing these powers, but when you throw powers while hurt, it costs even more. It costs even more stamina to throw it. when you throw it while you done already took a hook to the body. So he knows I'm hurt. He done landed the power hooks over and over. It's okay. I'm not gonna let him power hook me to finish me. I'm not gonna let that happen. Yo, cue the phenomenon. What's up, bro? Are you Bob? Are you the Bob Ross of Undisputed? That's funny as shit. That's funny. So the round's almost over. I did good. He threw a whole bunch of powers. I still got my stamina. I lost a little bit of health. I'm not worried about this shit. So I'm working the body and he's working the powers. I promise you, I'm winning. I'm winning the war. All right. He said,
Don't be looking there for one shot at a time. He's ready to go.
ass with the easel and a paintbrush. How do you like the game after this patch? Man, I love it. I think this is the best version of the game so far. And I think it's the best representation of boxing so far. Woo, I almost smoked him right there. I came with the power straight. He almost got laid out. So he switched back to orthodox. He's in trouble now. Back to southpaw. There we go with the power straight. Got the orthodox. I'm gonna get up out of there. Save my resources for the next rounds. Did they fix the push spamming? To a certain degree, they have fixed the push spamming to a certain degree. I smile every time they power punch or hook and miss. Yeah, yeah. I smile too. I love it. I love to see them power. Oh shit, my block was burnt up. Oh, that's a nice little power uppercut he landed on me. Chin uppercut. It was nice. He ain't gonna do nothing with it though. He ain't gonna do nothing with it though. Ooh, oh shit, he almost got me up out of there. Oh, my block gone, my block gone. Oh, toe up my block, man, because I'm low tier. If I was high tier, man, my block would have held up for so long, but I don't got no block because I'm Regis.
Do you still want to fight?
But it's all good because he used a lot of resources to get that knockout. It wasn't that necessary for him to do all that in round 3. It wasn't that necessary at all. Unless he plans on running for the rest of the fight. He doesn't seem to have any run tendencies. He doesn't seem to be a back footer, so it's kind of hard for me to think that he's going to turn into one. It's possible, though. He's been showing me all forward pressure. Y'all like that? Y'all like that right there? That's exactly what I saw in the Sugar Ray Leonard fight. It's just you was able to see it better. It was reversed. Because Sugar Ray Leonard was orthodox. And he switched southpaw, so you got to see the inside of the belly when I did the rear hook. But when it was southpaw to southpaw, you have to throw the lead hook. So you got to be able to reverse. You got to know how to fight southpaw and orthodox. You got to know how to reverse engineer your punches. So I knew that when he was coming in to throw the rear overhand and the lead forward, the lead body hook. Shit, I'm saying all kinds of crazy shit. The lead power hook, lead body uppercut. That's what I'm trying to say. I knew to throw the lead body uppercut. See right here as he's coming forward and orthodox, if he presses too hard, like say on the body jab entry, you throw the rear body uppercut. Right there, I missed it though. That one landed, that one landed. Got him holding his stomach. Same combo right there, the same one. Same one. Blew up his chest right there. I threw the rear hook over the top, and then the lead body uppercut. So we got him mad, and he's pretty much gassed. He's throwing way too many powers this fight, so he's about to go flat foot. We got him mad and gassed, and it's over with. Watch his feet. There he goes. He's walking now. He's walking. And he's out of there. He's worried about the body. Free punches to the head. Worried about that body again. Free punch to the head. Body counter again. He don't know which one to guard. Now he up, down, up, down. He's in panic. When you see up, down, that's panic. And I don't have to press anything because the fight's already over. I don't have to press. He's in full panic mode. I've already won the round. I can wait for him to have enough nuts to fight back, and then I drop him. Yo, what are the ranks in this game? Just hit silver 160 SP and they put me with someone with the green rank. I don't know what a green rank is. And I whooped his ass. I don't know what green is. Is there a diamond? So they have silver, gold, platinum, and then undisputed. So we almost got him done. He's in the panic mode again. He top, bottom, walking slow. Surprised he threw out that counter right there. Back up to the top. Oh man, my foot was in the wrong spot. I should have knocked him out right there, but didn't have the right footwork. There it is. There's a knockout. The footwork was better right there. Straight to the mat he goes. No stamina, no speed, no life.
Come to me.
Nice round. Good round. I like that. I'm happy.
Not sure why they would have me fight someone that high at silver 1 though.
Keep doing what you're doing. The gaps will appear.
So you said you're silver 1.
That's it. Now breathe.
I don't know what.
Breathe. Just get your.
Time. Set him up, but you'll take him
Must
out.
be
He's ready to
plat.
go. He's absolutely.
But you'll take him out. He's too tired. He's not.
Yeah, sometimes if there's nobody to fight, man, they'll give you a shot at fighting somebody high up. You know, sometimes that happens. Oh shit. Nice little counter he had right there. He did a little catch and shoot. Got me, staying like a bee. Got me to the body. Came out with the power straight to the head. All right there, power straight to the head. Watch out now. I'll come out with the power straight. Know that thing lightning fast. Right there to the head. You better go. Oh, big counter again. Oh, he caught me. Nothing I could do. That's why, you know, I was in there just bullshitting, but, you know, when you're up on the points and you got somebody hurt, you know, you don't need to press in with your stamina and burn yourself out. You can stay behind your jab and win the fight and never get in the lion's den, you know what I'm saying? You stay behind your jab. But he's trying me right now. He wants to come back. I'm giving him a shot. Same combo, over the top, back to the stomach. Ooh, he's trying me. I didn't realize he had that much stamina. Jesus. He had enough stamina to throw like a 4 or 5 power hit combo while walking. That's crazy. Yeah, if he fought in real life, yeah, more than likely. But see, he ain't the real Bud, and I ain't the real Regis. So in this situation, I win. Ooh, close. I don't know why he was pressing me like that. He doing the same thing over and over. I'm gonna do it too. He pressing me, putting me in inside fighter, stam locking me and all that. I'm gonna get him too. I'm gonna do the same thing. Throw it right back. When your stamina is that low, you can't protect yourself the way you want to. That's how you bleed. That's how you bleed the block, bleed the guard or whatever. When you're hurt and your stamina is low, your fighter can't defend. Early in the fight, I throw that same hook. He gonna drop the elbow and block it. Late in the fight, tired and hurt, the hook gonna penetrate. You see, tired and hurt, 20% stam, 77% health, tired and hurt, late in the block, late in the fight, you get no block, you get no grace. You're not rolling nothing, you're not dropping no elbows, you're not tucking nothing. You're gonna take the attack. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be right back. Let me use the bathroom. Okay, so both of y'all records are nice. Yeah, they was nice. It was nice, but yeah, his record is not real. That's for sure. You know what I'm saying? Everybody like to point out somebody's record, real or not or whatnot. His record may have been real in the power hook phenomenon, but now we're not rocking power hook no more. And he's got a lot of adapting to do. He's got a lot. Okay, so I showed y'all a lot out of, like I like to say, certain boxers. There's a lot of different boxers in the game, but there's only like 2 or 3 different architects of how a boxer is built in the game. So I showed you the he's basically a jab straight style fighter out of Regis, and he's a boxer puncher. So I showed you that. So let's see if I can find more of a hook fighter. A hook fighter would definitely be Gotti. He's more along the lines of a hook style fighter. And Sean Porter, he's got the right hand bomb, so he's more a hook style fighter as well. So is Chavez right here. Chavez is a hook style fighter as well. These are fighters that, they might, some of the other boxers, they start with the jab and end with the jab. Chavez might start with the jab for a little bit, but he's gonna end you with the hook. So let's do for whatever reasons, I like Chavez more than I like Canelo, even though Canelo is a hook style fighter and a body fighter. They're basically the same, but I like Chavez a little bit better. It says here, Conor Ben is decent too, but his attributes can hurt you against 90+ fighters. So I think you're trying to say that. I think you're saying that yeah, his attributes are just really low, so it's hard to have a good fighting style versus 90+ fighters. I think that's what you're writing to me. His fighting style suffers against fighters that have a lot of tools.
Get ready, ladies and gentlemen.
And you are absolutely right. His fighting style does suffer.
Hi, Todd. Nice to be here with you.
It's time for our tale of the tape. Julio Cesar
Unfortunately,
Chavez, 171 centimeters tall with a reach of 173.
Yeah, he's 83. Unfortunately, I'm not getting fighters that have, really good records to show you these strategies against, but it is what it is. I can't
They ring the bell and here we go.
force anybody to play the game.
Not a lot of punch output.
They'll start off with the jab,
Some more action
and I'm
here.
clearly gonna work. I'm gonna work the liver,
Well done with that counter shot.
and we're gonna get Bud up out of here.
Not a lot of defense here at all. We welcome you to this beautiful theater.
Ooh.
Shakespeare has nothing on the drama that we've seen between these two fighters. We expect a standing ovation when these two are done.
This is that place you want.
Crawford's legs are all over the place. Crawford
You
got
see
hit
that
hard
combo
and
right
down he
there? That's the
goes.
same combo I've been throwing for the last 3 games. I saw that this Crawford was really stepping in. He was really pressing forward. So I threw the overhand right, and I came back with the power lead body, and I altered it to a power because I needed to come out faster to beat him to the punch. I needed to come out fast so that it'll get there quick. It's not just for the sake of it being a power, but so that I could beat him to the punch and get the counter. So I got the counter, power, everything, the combo in there, and it benefited me, got me the round one knockdown. So that's the type of thing that you got to be paying attention to.
Lucky that hook didn't score. Final 10 seconds here, and this has not been his round.
When you're sizing up your opponent, if you see them doing something wrong, you can catch them early on in the fight with little to no work. And you can catch a knockout. I seen that he was moving improperly, and boom, boom, 2-hit combo. I went to it, got him up out of there.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. He couldn't finish him off in the last round. Let's see what this has in store for us.
What a heavy knockdown. How are they going to come back from that? They staggered back to the corner. They've got to freshen them up, alert them again, get them back on point again. This round, they've got to coast around.
People talk about the southpaw stance, and they have the fast straight. But the trade-off on the fast straight is you get hit by the power hook.
Knockout, you can tell.
You get hit by the power hook. That's a trade-off. And if you're a power straight style fighter, that shit lands on the button. So right hand dominant fighters that have a heavy right hand, they excel versus the southpaw fighter.
If it's not, you're going to get caught in the corner and beaten up.
You've got to be fit to fight a fighter like this because they will stay in your face. They will throw punches at you. They don't even let you breathe. You've got to be fit. If you're not fit, the fight's over.
Tough to be a judge in this fight as both fighters have had their big moments.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
He's really hurt. He's not willing to step back. He's going to get knocked out.
He misses with that straight left. Terrence Crawford just got rocked.
I barely hit him, and he got rocked because he is hurt and he wasn't willing to step back. So there's a big skill gap in the way this game is being played right now. And you got to be able to identify when somebody is throwing the wrong punches, when they're taking the wrong steps, or stepping left or stepping right when they shouldn't, when they're stepping forward when they shouldn't. If they're throwing the wrong punch combinations, you got to be able to identify what's the right combination and what's the wrong combination and when to do it. Yeah, they throw in the towel a lot. So, I mean, that was, it's pretty straightforward, with some of the hook stuff that I did with Chavez right there. And who was the other fighter I was thinking about using? I think it was Sean Porter or... Oh yeah. Conor Benn. So Conor Benn is very difficult to use just because he's a power straight fighter with really bad stats. He even though he's an 83 overall, his stats are not only are his stats bad, but he physically is not set up to be very effective physically. His reach is short, he's short, and he doesn't have the best setup to be winning against 90 overall fighters.
The crowd has been waiting for this one for a very long time. We're at Brooklyn Hall. I'm Todd Grisha. Alongside me, former
you can
world
do it, man. I don't know why I keep getting... This dude is 1-9. Let me tell you before I do it, the way to win with Conor Benn is with the power straight. You gotta hurt your opponent at some point in the fight. If you could hurt him the earlier, the better. But you gotta figure out a way to land the power straight and get him hurt.
So here comes Saul Alvarez. Are we looking at Mexico's next great young star? Many believe we are. A lot of buzz.
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing.
So a
Fighting out
sneaky
of the
sneaky
red
way
corner,
to crack them
introducing
open
from Essex, England,
with
a
Conor
contest-
Ben early, a sneaky way to
Not too
do
many
it
seats to be
is to
had
go in
this
with your
arena
high
as
guard
the
in the
hype
power
continues to
straight
build for this
with your
showdown.
high guard up.
So excited.
Power straight
The
to the head.
anticipation is second
Worth
to
the
none. Let's get
buy
it on.
Under
yet
the
or
bright
keep
lights here
waiting
for
for
this one.
patches.
Really good matchup, and
Used
we're
to be a
hoping for
huge
really
fight
good
night
fight.
fan. I would say wait to buy this game on
They
sale.
ring the
Hopefully it
bell,
goes
and
on
here we
sale
go.
on Black Friday. I would say that that's a good time to buy. You get it for cheap.
Both men step
Get it on
back
Black
for just a
Friday.
moment.
There's going to be a patch in December. And I'm very
Thought there would be some more action here.
I love this game, so
Welcome inside this unique environment.
So
A
my,
beautiful theater
I'm
ready
very
for this
biased.
fight.
I love this game, but I would not say that it's worth the full 60. You should get it on sale. It's worth the sale price.
Every single movement, every single twitch. If you're scared,
So walk up with your guard all the way up like this. Get them to follow you into your right hand and pop them with the power straight just like that. That's how you get the advantage of Conor Ben.
And this is a you hit me
Get
hard,
them to
I'll
walk
hit
you
hard
walk
type
right
of
into
fight.
that right
Big
hand.
shots from both these fighters.
Power
Got to be
straight.
careful, though.
very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other because no one dare do anything out of turn.
That's how you get it done with Conor Ben right there. That's how you get it done. It's hard to do. It's hard to do. A good fighter is not going to let you knock him out like that. But that's how you rock Conor Ben.
So he beats the count and will continue.
Very,
What
very
bravery being
difficult.
shown here.
Oh, he can smell blood. Look at that. He's put in round once. He knows what shot works and where to land it. Then
They're happy this round's coming to an end. 10 seconds
Yo,
left.
Phenomenon, thank you for the Prime sub.
Well, this fighter has been down twice. They've got to up their game here, or this fight is going to be over.
Do you prefer
unbelievable hard.
using
Knocked down twice.
right stick to punch or pressing buttons? I prefer the buttons, man. I prefer the buttons all the way around.
Hoping for an
They work a
all-action
lot better than they
slugfest.
used to work
It's been a nightmare so far. What can
back
they do
in,
to turn this around?
Two knockdowns
I don't
in
even
that
know,
last
back-
round. There
back
was
in the-
sheer panic in that
in the
corner.
beta.
What did
They
do?
work a
Did
lot
they
better
throw the
now.
towel in? They didn't let him come back out again because they
Yo,
know their
Hanzo,
fighter
thank you
is
for
like
the
a
Prime
lamb to
sub
the
as well.
slaughter.
So that's how you do it right there. We got the power straight dominating right now. We got him hurt.
Who's willing to go with Canelo
And then I
Alvarez
come
just
back
got
with the
rocked
power
in a
hook.
big way.
Because I know he's hurt. So even though I'm slower than Canelo, since I hurt him a couple of times with the power straight to the head, the power hook is going to beat him to the punch
They want no more.
because he's injured. So you have to understand how to use
Well, the corner has
an
thrown in the
injury
towel, and that
to
will
your
do it. The
benefit.
fighter not happy, but
Even
those
though
are the
you're a
rules.
slower
They don't
fighter,
listen to them.
if
Oh,
you
listen to
injure
that.
your
When he gets
opponent,
back to the
you
gym,
become a
his team is
faster
gonna
fighter.
give him hellfire.
Now
This is
you
what
can throw
work on
punches
as a
that you
fighter.
couldn't throw before. And that's how we got knocked out. I used the best punch I had to injure him, and then I used my second best punch to finish him. And then he said, hey man, fuck this game, because he ain't seen my video just yet. Because he ain't in here in the Twitch stream, so he don't know what's going down. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, they got Kawasaki in here, bro. He's in the. I was playing welterweight. I play a lot of welterweight, but we got Big Joe right here. Big Joe, he's a middleweight. Middleweight, and I think he's middleweight, light heavy. He might even be in the cruiserweight as well, but you can only play middleweight online, and he's not in the heavyweight. So I like to go look up the fighters, real fights, and try to fight how they did in those fights. Yeah, that's always fun to do. That's always, you try to replicate what you've seen in a real fight. It's kind of hard to do in this game because, you can't do everything that, real life people can do. But if you can get close, that's fun. Okay, so we've talked about Q checkout because man, if you haven't, it's 46. Oh, he's pretty entertaining. So we've covered a lot of stuff on how to win in Undisputed so far. We've covered a lot of different things. So now we're gonna cover some even more subtle stuff. I can't answer this call right now. We're going to cover even more subtle things that are in the game. So one of them is conditioning. That's a very important stat, okay? Conditioning is basically in the game, it kind of falls under... Do I like this game better than Fight Night? I've played Fight Night. Unfortunately, I didn't play Fight Night back when it came out. I wasn't playing Fight Night. I just went back and played Fight Night last year. And there's things about Fight Night that I like, and there's things about Fight Night that I don't like. These two games are definitely not the same thing. They're not even close. They're built two different ways. It's like trying to compare... I don't know, man. It's like trying to compare, a V8 to a 4-cylinder. Like there's twice as much going on, or V8 to a V6 or straight six. It's a little. They're not the same thing. You could drive them the same and get to the same place. You might be able to make the same amount of power, but how they make power is two different things. So the way people talk about it, like sim versus arcade, you could say that they're both sim or both arcade in different ways. You actually understood this shit. Yeah, how they make power is different. It's half. So what we're gonna do right here is, let's see, I think we're gonna do... Oh, so I was talking about conditioning in the game, okay? So conditioning is a stat that right now in the game it matters, but it used to matter more in old patches than it does right now. But I'm going to try to abuse conditioning this round. It's killer, right? It's definitely killer. You got to know how to set it up, but it's very, very killer. So and now that you know that it's killer, never walk into somebody's right hand and get hit by the power straight and then say, man, what's going on? I don't understand, because now you know what's going on. If you're fighting a power straight fighter, do not walk into the right hand. You have to walk to the left hand, or he's going to murder you.
So much hype surrounding this fight, and now it is go time.
Okay, so this is a very good situation right here. I may lose this fight, but the goal here is to abuse the conditioning advantage that that Robinson has versus Leonard. Robinson has better conditioning. Leonard does not. So what does that mean? That means that I'm going to punch Sugar Ray Leonard, whether he's blocking or not. I'm going to keep punching his body, and he's going to lose stamina, a large chunk of stamina, because I'm beating on him. So he can't absorb as many blocks as I can absorb. So as I beat on him, he's going to get tired of taking hits. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep the pressure on him, and I'm going to wear him down by keeping him an inside fighter and wearing out his stamina. So let's see how it works out for us.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. And another hook to the body scores. And just as quickly as it slows down, it heats back up. How will these two fighters handle the outdoors? We're fighting under the sun here for this big showdown.
So Todd, let me explain to you. We are outside. Nobody can turn the temperature down. Nobody can turn the sun down. When that sun's beating on you, when you're tired, when you're frustrated.
So this is a perfect strategy, because I know that I'm the higher tier fighter, that I have better conditioning than he does. So I'm gonna force him to get tired.
Pretty close fight here in this round. Nice hook.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
Oh, that jab's starting to mark him up. Neither one of them want this to go to the judges' scorecards. And just as quickly as the action slows down, it heats back up. Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Oh, Leonard just got rocked. Sugar Ray is down.
So we see right there, I forced him into a situation where he, you know, what I say, black bar makes you vulnerable. And I muscled Sugar Ray because I know I have better stamina, I have better conditioning than him. So I muscled him into a vulnerable state. I'm going to keep doing it. So we see we got the knockdown on him in round one. I'm going to keep doing it for the entire fight. We're going to see how bad I muscle him throughout the entire fight. Enough he won't expect it, and not too many that he is. Just remember, every power punch miss is like compounding child support. You miss the payment, whereas it goes, and the more you throw. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's a very good analogy. Very, very good one. So we're gonna stay on him, and we're gonna work the conditioning.
He's got to hustle now. He's got to block it.
A counter fighter relies a lot on their instincts and reaction time. You've got to get in there quick to punch your opponent before he gets his fist back to block.
To beat a counterpuncher, you've got to take them out of their face. Do not wait for them.
Sugar Ray Leonard days.
So we're working the conditioning. He is not happy. As you see, this guy had a pretty good record, and right now he's wondering, you know, what is going on. I'm working the conditioning. I'm working the inside fighter. I'm locking his stam low, and I'm causing him to use more stamina per punch because I'm locking him in.
And if he does, will he get back up on the stool again? That was a shot. He's up boxing for how long? Look at that. On the heels, look at, there's nothing there. There's no defense. The eyes are glazed. It just takes one more clear shot, a clean one, and he's out of there.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. Counter punching. Nice exchange here from both men.
Woo! Woo! Yo, did you see the roll? He rolled and came back with the counter power. Boom, got me. That was an auto roll right there. That's not a roll that you get from pressing buttons. That's a roll that you get that's stat-based. So he got a stat-based roll that was based off of where his stamina was in the fight. The game awarded him a roll under the hook.
Let's see how these two fighters respond after
But that roll does cost stamina.
I've seen that twice before. Both fighters knocked down in the same round, and you think who's going to go back as confident, who's going to come out as confident. Both fighters went back on unsteady legs. How is this going to unfold?
Missing with the hook. If you like defense, you're going to love this. Sugar Ray Robinson just got rocked.
Clearly, oh, he's faster than me. I forgot. So clearly, I'm a little bit more hurt. And he's got the speed advantage on me. I forgot that he's about 4 points faster than Ray Rob. This guy hooks missing now. Imagine if those were power punches. What you mean, stop lying, fam? What's up, King Dre?
But is this the beginning of the end?
What's up, Brooklyn? So we're gonna keep staying right here with all the bullshit. We're gonna muscle the conditioning, and we're gonna watch how this stamina. Well, we got him guarding low. We got him guarding low. How low can you go? He blinking. He blinking. We got him blinking. Come here.
Final 10 seconds here, unless something major happens. I think we all know who won that one.
All right, so a lot of people are also really worried about, you know, like the punch tracking is heavy. The slips don't matter, okay? So now I don't know where his stamina is, but I believe it's close to mine or even lower. So now that his stamina's low, if I can anticipate a punch or a hook, I'll be able to slip it extremely easy.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. Got to get the momentum shift coming their way. What can they do here?
What a knockdown. 1 minute? You need 1 hour to get over a shot like that. Now it's down to conditioning. Now it's down to mental strength and preparation. It's how you are going to deal with this.
Ooh, that hurt.
Needs to put some combination work together. 1 punch is good, 2 punches better.
I'm not able to slip because he's not going for it. He's not going for the bait.
There's a counter shot.
He's not punching.
Punch output. Thought there might be more action here.
That transaction right there kind of went back to the stamina transaction that I was talking about earlier, you know, depending on
I'd like to see more
how
jabs.
deep you are in your stamina pool, it's kind of like where your counter frames are. So he wasn't able to
Very
get his
competitive
counter
round here so
off.
far. Big swing and a miss with the hook.
Very close match.
Stay on
It
top of
shows
him.
The skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dare do anything out of turn.
Well, with welterweights, they sometimes bring you the best of both worlds. Fast hands and power.
Let me explain to you about a fast fighter that's got hand speed and footwork. They're relaxed. They're confident. They know they just have to quick burst.
So he got his head
In a
hurt,
split second, they'd let 4 shots go. Their
and he's
footwork
finna get
has
knocked
got
out.
nothing.
He's not backing
These
up.
guys are so relaxed.
So one punch is gonna,
That's why they can maintain
if I can
this
get one to
all the way
land.
through a fight.
Very close round with 10 seconds to go.
And there it is. Hey man, like all I can tell you is, I hope everybody don't find out. I hope everybody don't find out, because I can call it. I can call it. Start, select, surrender. So let's go and see how we did with bullying Sugar Ray Leonard on the conditioning. Let's see what happened. How good did we do?
So there you have it. It is official now, and that is...
So we did all right. I was 65%. He was 62%. I threw 163 punches. He threw 211. The body shots were pretty close. We did all right. We bullied him into getting tired early into the fight. That was only round 4, and we were nearing. We were definitely gonna hit 40% because I was forcing it. Now that type of thing works better when you're high tier versus low tier. The better your conditioning is and the worse your opponent's conditioning is, you can force them to burn stamina if they don't get in loose movement and get up out of there. So what happens in that situation? You got a high tier fighter forcing a low tier fighter to lose stamina. So his only option is to go loose movement. Okay, so now he's loose movement. There's a trade-off. He won't lose his stamina, but now he's at an even higher risk of getting hurt because his defense is down. So there's always a trade-off in the things that you do in the game. So like if the matchup, like let's see what Sugar Ray Leonard's conditioning is. He's got a 94. So look, the conditioning was exactly the same. I thought his conditioning was a little bit lower than Ray Rob's, but that's exactly why it stayed very even, because the conditioning was the same. But had it been, Ray Rob versus Crawford, I could have forced them into losing more stamina. So we'll run Ray Rob again, and we're going to see if we can get a low-tier matchup. If it's somebody like Ricky Hatton, you see his conditioning is at a 83. So if I'm at a 94 and he's at 83, if I keep him inside an inside fighter, I keep him locked up, I'm gonna stamina drain him. It's gonna be like, if y'all play RPGs, it's gonna be like mana drain. It's gonna be mana burn. I'm gonna drain him down because he can't stay an inside fighter with Ray Robinson like that. So we're gonna see if we can pull a we're gonna see if we can pull a low tier matchup. So that we can kind of, weight bully somebody, as they call it. We're going to try to weight bully somebody. We're going to try to get a low tier matchup and really get him up out of there.
I'm Todd Grisham. Welcome to the one and only Empire Fight Camp. And next to me for the broadcast, the one and only Johnny Nelson.
It's going to be unbelievable. The fans, everybody around the world, the fighters. This is just one of those things.
And now it's time for the tale of the tape. Sugar Ray Robinson, nearly impossible to beat no matter what he
And we didn't get it, man.
66.7
Oh, that's you?
He's
Okay.
180 centimeters tall with a
Yeah, I was looking for the not for a mirror match, but a low tier matchup. But it's all good.
At 147 pounds, he's got a reach of just over 72 inches.
Nobody knows who's going to win.
So you've been watching the stream.
On both sides, but this is that
Show me
fight.
what you know.
We'll be talking about this fight for years
Did
to
you
come.
learn any tips and tricks? Show me what you know.
Sugar Ray Robinson, one of the most skilled boxers to ever lace up the gloves.
This bout is
Lots of hype as they will fight into the night. We're outdoors. And there's the bell to start the round. Nice hook. Good looking jab. Walk away from each other and then run right back into trouble. We've been fighting all day long, and we've reached our main event, and they'll do it underneath the moonlight, ladies and gentlemen. We're outdoors for this highly anticipated main event.
Picturesque is this, Todd? How perfect is this? It's perfect for us, not for the fighters because they're the ones getting hit, but for us, how picturesque is this? This is what it's all about. This is the beauty of our sport.
Both fighters landing in these exchanges. Judge is going to have a tough job. You'd like to see someone... Robinson got buzzed there. He's in trouble. A true champion knows how to get out of trouble after they get into trouble, and that's what he's done right here.
Defense, defense, defense is everything because they got shot once. They know they can get caught again. So for now, just defense. Work on defense. Blocking and stopping and shooting.
He misses with that jab. Right hook is finding its target. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one.
My batteries were going dead. Like 2 fights ago, my battery was going dead. I forgot all about it. Battery's dead, man. I had to do a little change.
Slugfest. So not the best round, but let's see if they can turn it around here.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on him. That's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
Every time they drop their guard, they get caught. This counter fighter believes in the anything you can do, I can do better. They'll let you throw a punch first, and they'll answer you and usually hit you harder.
Todd, I understand what you're saying, but you've got to be honest.
Sugar Ray Robinson just got Robinson goes to the canvas.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come to me.
Out to him and a few. Hit me up. Get the streams over, brother. All right, Joe.
It's a good start to the round for this guy. So this was an unexpected turn of events. What happens next?
Oh, he can smell blood. Look at that. He's put him down once. He knows what shot works and where to land it. Then try and do it again. He's just not got to get triggered. Got to waste time. Get step behind the referee. When he comes close, tie him up. The referee's then got to pile you. Walk around the ring. You've just got to make the most of it. Because if you let him jump back on you again, he's going to get momentum and pull you down again. And that's a lot of points to lose in a round.
That was something that I've been talking about as well. I led with the straight. My second punch, I wanted it to land and come out. I throw power chin uppercut because I want to force the situation that I beat you to the punch.
They believe they're fighting.
So sometimes throwing the right punch, the right counter is not only about what punch you throw, but what stance you're in, or how much, or what power you give it to get there. And if your opponent's hurt.
Timing beats speed. Speed beats power. A counter fighter relies a lot on the instinct. Robinson hit hard, and he may be ready to go. And it appears they're out of trouble.
That's how I'm able to recreate. That's how I'm able to recreate the things that I'm doing, because I'm doing it with certain fundamentals.
Big shots from both of these fighters. Got to be careful, though. This has been a very competitive round as we reach the midway point. Insane action.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
Right when you think the pace will slow down, it picks up.
So if you put all these different fundamentals, if you put them all together in a fight plan and a fight strategy, you can really like come up with something different. And I'm really putting this stuff out here. I'm putting out the tutorial on how to play Undisputed because I want somebody to see and understand the things that I'm saying and then add to it. I want somebody to take it all in and add to it and put something on top of that, you know, get me over the top. This is just all that I've been able to put together by myself, and not all by myself, but, you know, boxing with my friends, and, you know, shout out to, you know, to a lot of the guys, Smoking Joe, Pride Fighter, Joe from the John, King Dre even showed me some crazy stuff, the Blockmaster, but you're right. We ain't have to do all that. We ain't have to do that at all. I got you on that friend request though. Shout out to Angles TV. You know, Wrong Side. I ran into Wrong Side on PC. He forced me to learn how to play Southpaw, because if y'all see Wrong Side, he moves the Southpaw a lot, even with fighters that are not Southpaw. J Surge, when I first got on this game, man, he was getting me with all types of shit. You know, shout out to a lot of guys, man. If I left you out, it wasn't intentional. You know, Raging Demon. I watch Raging Demon do a lot of stuff. Raging Demon got a nasty pull counter. His pull counter is crazy. And he got you lined up with a measuring tape, with the ruler out there. You know, so shout out to, you know, the guys that I've been boxing. I've been around and showed me a lot of different things. And I just took a little bit of everything that I learned from everybody and everything that I learned from myself and put it together and put together a good boxing plan on what you can and can't do, when, where, and why. Because a lot of people know what they can do, but they don't know what they can't do, and they don't know why they can and can't do it. So you got to put it all together. You'll get your rematch, Phenomenon. I follow wrong side of Rage Demon. I was beating up Rage on PC at one time. We matched up. Yeah, man. Like, there's a lot of guys out there that be, you know, if block affected stamina, I'll play it. Oh man. Yeah, so shout out to, you know, everybody that I be getting, you know, a lot of my information from and stuff. When I see somebody, when I see a player fighting good, shit, shout out to Gorilla Glue. I see a fighter playing good and I see them doing something that I don't know, I'm paying attention. Shout out Boom Diddy. I'm paying attention to what this player is doing, and I'm trying to figure out, you know, what, why, when, where, and how. And how can I use it, even if I don't like it? I'm trying to figure out how can I use it in a way that'll work for me with whatever boxer I'm using. Show how to fight with Roy. Oh, Roy is not one of the boxers I use on a regular, but I got a little bit of a foundation with Roy. He's really weird, you know, with the Philly shell, and he's just really wonky or whatever. But I can show the same things that you use in welterweight. You can use it lightweight, middleweight, heavyweight. You know, there's just a few little things here and there that you have to, you know, make adjustments to, but the game is the game, and everything translates. It all translates. One of the main things that you like, there's a couple of things that you really need to do with Roy. Like, let me double check. Okay, like his hook is crazy as hell, but some of the main things that you really need to do with Roy is you gotta work his body hooks. That's obvious. You gotta work the body hooks. You gotta use your jab.
Hi Todd, nice to be here with you.
It's time for our
And you have to. He's a switch hitter. So the most talented thing that you could do with Roy, since he's a switch hitter, is get somebody off rhythm with where they should be walking with their feet. Go southpaw, orthodox, and get them walking the wrong way. And when they walk into your power hand, the strike zone, boom, lay them out. Power straight, power hook, whatever. When they walk under your power hand, that's when you lay them out. That's the most talented thing that you could do with Roy. I don't play Roy, so you won't be seeing a whole lot of Roy videos from me.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. Hook misses. This theater is used to hosting concerts.
I'll see if I can do what I'm talking about.
Science that takes center stage.
I'll see if I can implement it myself.
This is the closest thing to fighting in a gym because the people are up close. You can hear people talking ringside. You can hear people jeering, saying how good you are, saying how bad you are. You can hear the pressure, the expectation.
So right now, I see him really walking to my.
Good right hook. Tough to be a judge in this fight.
He's walking to my left hand, so I'm probably gonna go southpaw.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other because no one dare do anything out of turn.
So he's doing it. All right. So here I got him right here. So
Like to
he
see
switched.
someone use a jab here to establish a boxing presence, but no, they just want to fight.
Right there, got him with the power straight.
It's all offense all the time. Just when you think they're going to have a lull in the action, we get it heated back up.
Right over the top.
Very close round with 10 seconds to go.
I tried to kill him, man. This guy, he's not really walking, so, you know, that's a problem too. But I'm trying to get him to walk into, I'm trying to get him to walk down mat into my left hand. But he's not really walking a whole lot, so. Right there, boom.
Be smart, be sharp. Don't be a fool, don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him, tie him up, just until your head clears again. And your
Oh
legs come
shit, he
back
almost
again.
knocked me
Because
out
if you
cold.
don't, he's gonna pop you off.
A counter fighter relies a lot on their instincts and reaction time. You've got to get in there quick to punch your opponent before he gets his fist back to block.
Todd, I understand what you're saying, but you've got to be on this. You've got to be on it. You've got to be a pro. You've got to think right. Concentrate.
But see how I kind of walked? I walked down mat, and I got him a little bit up mat, close to my right hand. So once he gets in the pocket, boom, you shoot the power, whether it be a straight or a hook, and you're going to get those type of results. So you got to know where to put your feet and where not to put your feet as well.
The referee says we will fight on. Not sure about this one.
That is a show of character. When you're put down, your ego's hurt, your chin's hurt, your body's hurting, and you've got to get up, suck it up, and think, right, I'm back in the game again. It's so hard for a fighter. He's got to waste time. Get a step behind the referee. When he comes close, tie him up. The referee's then got to paw you. Walk around the ring. You've just got to make the most of it, because if you let him jump back on you again, he's going to get momentum and pull you down again. And that's a lot of points to lose in the round.
Just 10 seconds to go, and what domination we've seen in this round.
So I'm just bullshitting, you know. I'm playing with Roy. I'm fooling around, just showing different things on what you can and can't do and what you should and shouldn't do.
What can they do here to turn this around?
I have no idea what they have left. How do you come back from something like that? Not on twice. Where's your head at? Where's your energy level?
He's pretty hurt. You know, you see him moving really slow. He's pretty tired.
We've never seen Canelo in this sort of trouble.
Hey, sweetheart.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
This Canelo's not really doing a whole lot.
You okay?
He's not really doing a whole lot,
So they're back on their feet, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
it is what it is.
Getting back to the corner, freshen up, get new few instructions given to you, and they've got to G you up. They've got to tell you what you're doing wrong.
He almost
and what
robbed
you're
me
doing
right there.
It's a good start to the round for this guy.
No doubt at all. You can see who's winning. You can see who's got it in hand. You can see who's comfortable.
See, Roy's got a really nice jab. If you're working his jab, it's pretty nice. It's a
Right when you think the pace will slow down, it picks up. Beautiful counter shot. Roy jump.
one of the biggest things to watch when you're fighting and you're like having a hard time landing your right hand and things like that is to really watch if your opponent is moving forward a lot, if they're moving backwards, or if they're moving, you know, top to bottom. Like, watch what they like to do,
10 seconds to go.
and that's how you can really get them in a situation where you can start knocking people out a little bit more. Because most people, sooner or later, they'll walk forward. And when you walk forward, when they're walking forward, that's when you got them.
The same round to both fighters. They got to think like a goldfish. Forget after 10 seconds. They got to be smart.
He threw a punch and just got countered. Sometimes when you're fighting a counter fighter, the rounds can get a little boring. You get trigger shy because you know if you throw a punch, one is coming right back at you.
They have got great ring IQ. Counter punches are the best.
Incredible work rate. Canelo Alvarez just got rocked in a big way.
So I'm not really doing a whole lot of work right here. Like I said, I'm not really a Roy fighter, and this guy's not really boxing all that well, so I don't have to do too much or go into too depth to get him up out of there. And it is what it is, man. We got him. But hey, we're gonna take a break from the lessons. You know, I'll probably come up with some more lessons and go more in depth on the things that you could do to increase your chances at winning an Undisputed. And, you know, I'll probably put them into smaller categories, and so where you can hone in on them and maybe give even more detail. So hopefully it was a good video. This one's gonna get chopped up a whole lot, and we're gonna put it on my YouTube channel. So if you haven't been to my YouTube channel, it's BZR. Let me see if I can pull it up. I don't have my computer, so I can't use my command, I don't think. Shit, I can't pull it up. Yo, Joe, can you pull it up or post a link? Thank you, Joe. That's the YouTube channel, and I'm gonna chop up a lot of videos, and I'm gonna get them more in depth and more precise, so that you can go to what you want to learn and pay attention to that. That 2 to 5 minute video, and lock in on something that you feel like you're having a problem with. And so the videos will be coming soon. I already have some old videos up, but some more videos will be coming soon on how to play Undisputed in the patch that we're on right now. And when they drop another patch in December, we'll refresh the strategies and the metas and the things that you need to know to not have a negative fight record, to not be out here boxing 20 wins and 80 losses. You're not trying to hide that. All right, so we're gonna get everybody right. I'm gonna take a break, and I might be back a little bit later on tonight. So Oh, and for the people, let me see, for the follows, Cam the Crusher, thank you for the follow. Dread Don't Speak, Cuzzarope, DJ B the One, thank you for the follows. See if any of my boys are streaming. We got Raw Deezy and T-Pain. Nah, that's not my boy. Y'all know T-Pain about as well as I know T-Pain. So we got Raw Deezy, man. Let's go give Raw Deezy some support. He's been around Undisputed for a long time too, throughout the betas and the full release and everything else. He's taking breaks and stuff, but he's been in it and he's going hard right now. Let's give him that raid, give him that support.